And welcome to American Legion Field. For Jackson Remmers is the shortstop, number 1. Luke Kepsel, the third baseman, is batting second. Braden Kirkovy is batting third, playing third. Batting fourth is Griffin Clubb, playing right field. Batting fifth, Jack Nisus, the pitcher. Batting sixth is the catcher, Jackson Grady. Batting seventh is the left fielder, Wes Remmers. Batting eighth, the second baseman, Carter Randall. And the lineup is rounded out by the center fielder, Cade Shoemaker.
Jeremy Grady, Nick Kepsel, and Nate Morrison.
Flipping over now to Tabor, post 183. They are leading off. Riley Rochadel, shortstop, number 4. Batting second is number 2, the left fielder, Logan Winkler, the catcher. Batting sixth will be the second baseman, Landon Schmidt. Batting 7th, the first baseman, Jace Topel. Followed by Caden Himes, the DH, number 5. And the 9-hitter is Jackson Saba, the right fielder. The pitcher for Tabor will be number 22, Jack Nisus. And again, Jack Nisus is being DH'd for by number 5, Caden Himes. Here at American Legion Field in Centennial Park, we have a beautiful day for baseball. The temperature is 84 degrees. There is a wind, slight wind, 12 miles per hour with gusts of up to 16 miles per hour. A crosswind from left to right, and the sun is shining. This is American Legion Baseball State Tournament from Redfield, South Dakota.
The umpires for this game behind the plate, Doug Rusink, on first base, Christian Christensen.
At Brueggemann Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure you're getting the best risk management package for your specific operation. They are also your full-service channel seed provider, along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmers themselves, they will tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seed quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at BrueggemannCropInsurance.com.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Welcome back. Welcome to Game 3 of the American Legion State Tournament here in Redfield, South Dakota. Fans, we're in for a treat tonight. We have Tabor, post 183 out in the field, up against Salem Montrose Canova, post 140. Tabor is the home team and will be taking the field first. Jack Nisus is on the mound. He is being DH'd for in the lineup by Caden Himes. The catcher is Logan Winkler, Jace Topel at first base, Landon Schmidt at second, Landon Barish at third base, Riley Rochadel at shortstop, Easton Mutter in left field, Brady Bierma in center field, and Jackson Saba in right field. Here leading off for Salem Montrose Canova is Jackson Remmers, the shortstop. The first pitch is hacked on and fouled at the first base coach. Now this is shaping up to be a pretty good game. We have two teams here from baseball towns. Tabor has repeatedly over the last decade and maybe even further has sent teams to the state tournament and sent them pretty far. Remmers now in a 1-2 count. Nicest delivers an outside pitch that is roped over the shortstop, Rochdale's head. And Remmers is into second with a stand-up double. Good hustle there by Remmers, as that's a double that not everyone would beat, would extend that single into a double. Luke Kepsel now to the plate. Luke grounds it hard to the first baseman, Topel. Topel goes and steps on the bag. Now you got to commend Luke Kepsel there. And you might say, why? He got out. Well, he advanced the lead runner Remmers over to third base. And now Salem Montrose Canova is in prime position to score with Kirkovy, their three-hitter, coming up with only one out. Kirkov watched strike one go down the middle and waves at strike two in the dirt. The ground ball to Rochadel will score. Remmers from third, excuse me. Kirkovy does his job, scoring Remmers from third. That's fundamental baseball. You get a double, you move the runner to third, and then you get him in. 2 outs now, and Griffin Club looks to start a rally with 2 outs here for Salem Montrose Canova. They lead 1-0. One count now to Club. This ball is skied to right field. It takes a while to get down, but Saba catches it for the third out of the inning. After the top half of 1, the score is Salem Montrose Canova 1, Tabor 0. You're listening to American Legion State Baseball.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Hey, Tyler with Summit Contracting here. Let's talk about building on your farm. One of the great things about working with Summit Contracting is that we are the farm builders. We build premium grain systems and any structure that goes on your farm. It's never too early to start a project. We'll create a layout to ensure your structures are perfectly placed for today and the future. Let's get started on your farm project at buildsummit.com.
Post 92. The Sons of the Legion, Post 92. Casey's.
We're here for the bottom half of the first inning. Tabor will come to the plate.
Community Memorial Hospital.
Coming up for them will be Riley Rothschild, Easton Mutter, and Landon Barish.
And the Knights of Columbus Insurance.
Setting the defense quick for Salem Montrose Canova. They have Jack Nisus on the mound. Jackson Grady behind the plate. Luke Kepsel at first. Carter Randall at second. Jackson Remmers at short. Brandon Kirkove at third. Wes Remmers in left. Cade Schumacher in center field. And Griffin Club in right. Riley Rochadel to the plate. Now Rochadel comes into the state tournament already with some pedigree. He was the 2021 Legion Tournament Player of the Year. That was the year Tabor won their most recent state tournament in Groton. And he gets into one. It goes deep to right field. One hops the fence. And a strong arm from Club gets it right in, but not in time to catch Rochadel.
With a double to right field, bringing up.
Well, there you see it, everybody. The 2021 Legion Tournament Player of the Year is ready to go. Now, an interesting thing here, leadoff double for Salem Montrose Canova, and they advance him to score 1 run. Now we'll see what Tabor does with the leadoff double. First pitch swinging, and the ball's through the third baseman. That's Easton Mutter, who was first pitch swinging, and he hits one that bleeds through the third baseman, and they're going to give him an error for that. But that was a tough hop, and I got to say, I don't know how many third basemen at this tournament would make that play.
Number 9, Landon Bears.
Landon Barsh here, the third baseman. He stands in and watches strike 1 on the inside part of the plate. Now, first and third, it'll be interesting to see early in the game if anything's up for Tabor, especially with their middle of the lineup up. Barsh now has an 0-2 count, so it makes you ponder whether or not they might send Mutter at first base. He appears to have some speed. But even with an 0-2 count, you should be confident with your 3-hitter hitting. And Barsh displays why as he ropes one to the shortstop. A very, very hard hit ball, but right at Jackson Remmers. Now nobody can be upset with that when you hit a ball that hard, but it's just right at somebody. Not much you can do about that. First pitch swinging is Bierma, and it is a fair ball down the first base line. That'll plate Rochadel. The throw comes into second, and Bierma is safe.
Bierma with an RBI double on the right field line, scoring Rochadel. Moving Mutter to third, bringing up number 10, Logan Winkler.
So there's only one out. And now Logan Winkler's to the plate with runners on second and third. And Nisus, so he's got a lot of movement on that breaking pitch. That looked like it was coming right at the batter and then right down the middle of the plate for strike 1. Nisus comes back with the fastball to get the count to 0-2. Now, unlikely to give Winkler anything to hit here, 0-2. He's most likely going to try and have him chase, especially with runners in scoring position. But instead, Winkler goes down looking on what looked to be a pretty good pitch on the upper and outer part of the strike zone. Nisus and Salem Montrose Canova now have 2 down. Boy, there's that breaking pitch again, this time to Schmidt. But he started a little high. It crosses over the zone for ball 1. Line drive caught by Kirkove at third base. And that'll be the end of the inning. After 1, Tabor scores 1 on 2 hits and 1 Canova error. We will be back. This is American Legion State Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
We're here for the second inning of Game 3 here at the American Legion State B Tournament in Redfield, South Dakota. Coming to the plate for Salem Montrose Canova will be number 22, Jack Nisus, the pitcher. Nisus, very fortunate to get out of that last inning with only one run allowed. He comes in looking to help himself and looks at strike one at the knees. Appeared to be a breaking pitch there from Smith. Another breaking ball goes a little high. 2-1 the count now. Ball in play. Foul down the third baseline. That takes the count to 2-2. Now, as I was mentioning earlier, these are two baseball towns going at it here. Tabor always seemingly providing teams for whichever state tournament, whether that's in the spring or the summer. Nisus is hit by the pitch. That brings to the plate the catcher, Jackson Grady. And then Salem Montrose Canova as well have a tournament pedigree. The last time the state tournament was hosted in Redfield, as a bunt's laid down, a nice one. There will be no play on Grady. It was Barish who came to get it, and he wisely put it in his pocket, as Grady was more than halfway down the line by the time he barehanded that ball. So now Salem Montrose Canova has something cooking with Wes Remmers now batting. He's a lefty, and perhaps another bunt. But he'll be first pitch swinging. It comes back towards the backstop, and the catcher has it bounce in and out of his glove. It appeared he had to dodge the umpire a little bit, but still appeared to have a chance to make the play. Tough play nonetheless. As I know, playing shortstop on this field for many, many years, that when you're facing north, that sun is right in your eyes. Another bunt. And another ball goes in the pocket of Barish. And again, a wise decision. Wow, did I call it or did I call it? 2 bunts in a row, and that'll load the bases for Carter Randall. He crouches over for his first at bat. This is the 8-hitter and the second baseman. He watches ball 1 break around the inside part of the plate. Line drive back up the middle. They send the runner from second, and now he's being held at third. And he scampers back safe to the bag. That's Jackson Grady wheeling around the bases. Now Nisus did the right thing there at third. He froze on that line drive as if the center fielder Bierma would have came up with a diving play. He would have been able to tag and score. Grady had a great read. He broke right away from second base and created a threat at home, but Tabor handled it. Now batting is Cade Shoemaker. He's the 9-hitter for Salem Montrose Canova. And he's quickly into an 0-2 count here. Now this could really break it open. There's no outs here with the bases loaded and the top of the order coming. This is a very big out for Landon Smith and Tabor. Bit of a waste pitch there for Landon Smith. We'll see what he comes back with after that fastball in the dirt. It's a breaking pitch that comes right over the inside part of the plate. That is a big first out for Smith. He will now face the top of the order with Jackson Remmers, who doubled to right field in his first at-bat. And Landon Smith falls behind in the count here to Remmers. Deeper in that hole now, 2-0. Cannot be a good feeling right now for Tabor. And there it is, a line drive to center field. But Bierma lays out for a diving play. What a play in center field by Bierma. And there, the catcher Grady at third base with a slight mental error there, which we'll get back to in a second. We're going to have a mound visit here. This is American Legion Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota.
Hayter Construction is your local trenching choice in Redfield. Whether you need electrical, fiber, water, or sewer, Hayter Construction can fulfill all your trenching needs. So give Justin a call at 605-460-2767 for your next trenching project. Hayter Construction is a proud supporter of all Redfield Pheasant sports and activities.
And here we are after the mound visit is over. We have a 2-0 count now here to Luke Kepsel. And can I just get back to what a play that was by Bierma? He sprawled out in center field and stole at least one run. If that was by him, it was two. This ball is skied and caught by the catcher, Logan Winkler, to conclude the inning. After 1.5, we have 2-1 Salem Montrose Canova over Tabor. You're listening to American Legion State Baseball from Redfield.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
You'll find friendly, small-town service at your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. They have all your small home repair needs covered. Plus, they now carry lumber and Valspar paints, along with all of your painting supplies. They have your fencing needs covered, too. From carry pet to livestock, they're a proud supporter of all youth athletics and activities. So for whatever you need, look no further than your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield.
Here we are. It is the bottom of the second inning. Tabor is coming to the plate. It will be number 11, Jace Taupel, leading it off. He is the first baseman. Now getting back to that last inning. It was a wild last inning. Salem Montrose Canova had the bases loaded there with no outs, and they only come out of it with one run. A great job on the mound by Landon Smith, but Salem Montrose Canova with a few mental mistakes there to leave some runs out there. Landon Smith, he got Kepsel to pop out on a 2-0 pitch. And that's one where, with the middle of the order, you definitely let your middle of the order hitter swing 2-0, but definitely not the result you want. Here we have Nisus in a 2-1 count here with Jace Topel. Breaking pitch misses. And then the other mental error that I noted was the catcher Grady at third base on that incredible play by Bierma. He was as surprised as everybody else was on that catch as Topel lines it into center field. He was heading in to score, and if he tagged up, could have had a run. But who among us hasn't made mistakes? Batting now is the DH, Caden Himes. He'll watch the first pitch go across the inside part of the plate. Topel with a decent lead at first, may be a threat to run. The same pitch, maybe a little closer inside, gets called a strike on Himes. He's now behind 0-2 in the count. He battles off a good pitch. Now the last two pitches were low and in. Nisus goes up and away, and he does induce a swing, but Himes fouls it off. Breaking ball now. Breaks over the zone. And now here's where you see what a hitter can do to a pitcher, especially in these tournaments where pitch counts are so crucial, as Himes started behind and has worked to a 5-pitch at bat as he fouls it off, but it's squeezed by Jackson Grady behind the plate. One down now. Jackson Saba to the plate for Tabor. He is the right fielder. He'll look to get on and not get out for the top of the order. He watches one goes by and perhaps unafraid to be hit by the breaking ball that goes inside. Now, as you may have noticed, third baseman Kirkove is now in on the grass, anticipating a bunt from the 9-hitter. Saba has not squared yet, so unlikely but ready, as Canova themselves had 2 bunt singles in the inning prior. Saba doing a nice job working the count. He watches a borderline pitch get called for strike 2. Saba fouls that one off over the right side. Now this is what you really love to see. We have a great attended ball game here tonight. A lot of people out to watch the state tournament, lots of people from all over the state, and a bunch of youngsters running around chasing foul balls. Half swing by Saba is poked right to the right fielder club for the second out. Nice at bat by Saba. It's those at bats that really can drive up a pitcher's pitch count, and the more pitchers you go through, typically the more likely you're going to be to score runs, as teams will pitch their better pitchers earlier and then later on in the game have to go with who they have to go with. Breaking ball, first pitch, strike to Rochedal. Rochelle with a double in the first inning. He scored the only run for Tabor. Dirt ball gets by Grady. That'll be a wild pitch on Nisus. And 2 straight breaking balls to Rochelle, and now with the base open at first, they elect to intentionally walk him. Mutter. Mutter will look to make him pay. Salem Montrose Canova obviously aware of Rochelle and his abilities, which if they weren't, they are now after the double in the first inning. Breaking ball doesn't break enough. That'll hit Mutter. Now the bases are loaded. That brings up the 3-hitter in Landon Barish. And now the decision to walk Rochelle looking questionable as he's now on second base and scores on a single. But with a 2-0 count and the pedigree that he has, the player that he is, I still can't blame him. Curveball by Nisus is watched for strike 1. Nisus really featuring a lot of breaking balls. It seems to be a pitch that he trusts, and it is a good pitch, has a lot of break on it. And he comes with the fastball. That's hit hard on the ground to third base. Kirkove goes to his left and makes a very strong throw to retire Barish and to end the threat. After 2 innings, the score is Salem Montrose Canova 2, Tabor 1.
Malpert Insurance is built on a foundation of nearly 31 years of experience, knowledge, and customer service for multi-peril crop insurance, forage, crop hail, and livestock and insurance coverage. Malpert Insurance has industry experts and talented staff to work side by side, assisting in your operation. Protect your business with coverage that matters and service that cares. Contact Caitlin Hoots at 605-290-9719 or Jared Keene at 605-450-5322.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that's someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Leading off for Salem Montrose Canova, Braden Kirkove. Kirkove, who just made the play to end the inning, comes up to bat now, and how often does that seem to happen? Often you watch a game and it's the guy who makes the outstanding play who comes up to hit in the next inning, and here we have that. Kirkove inches away from extra bases there. That ball goes foul down the third baseline. And from my time playing, I can tell you that doing something on defense can really get you going on offense. It really zones you into the game and gets the adrenaline going. So we'll see how Kirkove does here. Smith, the pitcher, gets Kirkove a little off balance, but he stays right on that breaking ball and lines it sharply into center field. Nice piece of hitting there. Griffin Clubb stands at the plate now. He's the right fielder. Smith misses with ball 1. Now that's something with a cleanup hitter, big guy like Clubb, you don't want to do. You don't want to fall behind. You want to attack him, pound the zone and then make them swing at your pitch. Their club takes a very healthy hack at a pitch up in the zone. To even the count up at 1-1. Now an even count is when the balls and strikes are equal to each other. So now a 1-1, also a 2-2 count is considered an even count. Borderline pitch goes the way of club. Ball missed high, according to the home plate umpire. And that'll bring a 2-1 count. Another ball goes high to make it 3-1. Now an even count, so 1-1. It isn't entirely even, considering that 4 pitches for a walk, 3 pitches for a strikeout, but nonetheless they are big counts for both the pitcher and the hitter. And that chopper is not handled by Landon Barish at third. That'll be an error on the third baseman to put runners on second and first for Salem Montrose Canova. Now the pitcher Jack Nisus comes to the plate. Canova did some bunting earlier in the game, and perhaps here's the opportunity, the old National League, make the pitcher drop down a sacrifice bunt. And he does square, but it comes just off his bat and bounces behind him foul. Seemed to reach after that. Yep, reached for a high one there and overextended. We'll see if he squares again. The first baseman, Topol, is the one on the grass, so Barish will look to stay at third. That means that every bunt on the left side will then be the pitcher Smith's responsibility. And that should be exactly where Nisus wants to bunt this one. The bunt is placed, but Nisus runs into his own bunt and will be out. Now the ball can hit the runner if he is in the batter's box. Should he be out of the batter's box and touches the ball, that runner is out. And it appears that there's a dispute here. I believe that the home plate umpire had him as in the box and thus a foul ball, but we're going to have a discussion here. It appears to me that the umpires all have it that the ball did hit Nisus, and that's kind of beyond reasonable doubt here for everyone. But now the question is, was he in the batter's box or had he left the batter's box? And again, should he be deemed out of the batter's box when contact was made? He will be out, and that is what they conclude, and this commentator agrees. The runners will go back to first and second, and there will now be one out. Jackson Grady comes to the plate. He was one of the successful bunters in the second inning. And we have to wait a moment for the explanation to be given to the Salem Montrose coach. Warm-up pitches now for, it appears that there's a pitching change. And all that hubbub, we will have a new pitcher. And while he warms up, we will take a break. This is American Legion Baseball from the state tournament at American Legion Field.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we.
The new pitcher for Tabor will be number 2. That's Easton Mutter. Landon Smith being removed from the ball game, and there are likely pitch counts being worked right now, as with fewer pitches pitched now, Landon will be able to pitch later on in the tournament. So Tabor, looking to gear themselves up for a deep run, want to hold Smith and have him available later on. Grady squares the bunt just as he did in the second inning. He gets a good one down. And an interesting play we have here. The ball was laid down on the third baseline. The throw was made, and Grady came barreling down the first baseline. The throw came in to the path that he was running, and he ran and knocked off the first baseman of Topol. Now what first base umpire Christian Christensen is seeing is that there's not obstruction due to the fact that Grady is running straight down the baseline. And this is reminiscent of the Astros Nationals World Series where Trey Turner was called out on quite a similar play. Yuli Gurriel at first getting his glove knocked off, and quite a similar play there, but this time the runner's safe. Remmers with the sharp hit ground ball goes through the right side and into right field. That'll score the runner from third and make the score 3-1. Grady was in motion there, and that's what drew the second baseman away from his defensive assignment, and that's right where the ball was hit. Quite the hit and run there, pulled off by Canova. What a play there by Rochedal. Carter Randall with the ground ball. Chopper right to Rochedal. He tags the runner going to third and then throws Randall out at first. After 2.5, the score is Salem Montrose Canova 4, Tabor 1. We'll be back in a minute. This is American Legion Baseball.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Leading off the bottom of the third for Tabor, number 3, Brady Bierma.
Leading off here for Tabor is going to be number 3, Brady Bierma. He had an absolutely outstanding play there to save at least 1 run there in the second inning in center field. And he'll look to help his team at the plate now. He watches a looping breaking ball go on the outside part of the plate. Nisus misses high with the fastball. Nisus after 2 has a pitch count of 33, and now that is just over the pace for pitching a complete game. The pitch limit is 105 pitches as this ball is fouled off of Bierma in the batter's box, so it is a foul ball. 105 is the pitch count limit, so you cannot face a batter after having a pitch count over 105. And in a 7-inning game, that is 15 pitches in an inning. And at 33, he's just over that pace. So if he wants to pitch a complete game, he's going to have to be a little bit more efficient. And Nisus fans Bierma on the curveball. Grady to Kepsel on the putout after the drop third strike. Logan Winkler will stand at the plate now. Now we'll see. 3 runs is by no means a big lead, especially with the team as talented as Tabor is. But Tabor has already pulled their starter, Landon Smith, just in the top half of this 3rd inning. And this is speculative, but perhaps playing the pitch count game and looking to bring him back later on in the tournament. We'll keep an eye on Nisus here and his pitch count. Perhaps Canova will be looking to do the same with him. Even count, 1-1. Pitch misses just high to Winkler. Tabor doing a nice enough job of working the count, seeing pitches. And Winkler with a soft liner that just goes over Kirkov's head at 3rd base. And perhaps Kirkov could have made that play had he gone back right away, but like I said earlier, he is staring almost directly into the sun over there on that left side of the infield. It can be just brutal, especially if you don't have sunglasses. So not the easiest play over there for Kirkov, and it will be a single for Winkler. Landon Schmidt now to the plate. And he really gets into one down the left field line. That bounces on the line. Does not bounce on the line. It is a foul ball. A home plate umpire calls that ball foul, and he has a much better vantage point than I do up here. But that ball was rocked by Schmidt. Had that gotten down in fair territory, there was potential for Winkler to score all the way from first. And that ball skips in front of the plate. And that ball's in dead territory over there in that drawn line by the dugout. That will advance Winkler to second base as he was going there already. Runner in scoring position now for Schmidt. He's also ahead in the count, 2-1, looking to put a very much similar swing onto one, and he does, but the breaking ball just misses the barrel. Foul ball to the left side. It'll even up the count to 2-2. There's certainly a buzz here, and if Tabor wants to answer, they should do it sooner rather than later, and that will certainly help. Schmidt wears a pitch seemingly off the hand or the lower arm, and he'll take his base at first. Nisus on the mound seemingly asking the home plate umpire, did he lean into that? But no, says the home plate umpire and this commentator. And that'll bring to the plate number 11, Jace Topel. Little conference on the mound here. Perhaps going over how they want to pitch to Topel. Nisus sets and delivers a strike right on the outside part of the plate to start Topel. Topel looks for the signs from Coach Corton. Nothing appears to be up. And Nisus goes right back to that outside fastball. And it appears that that's a pitch that most of these Tabor right-handers do not want to offer at. They would like a pitch on the inside part of the plate to get turned around on. And Nisus goes right back to the outside part of the plate and gets a looking strike 3 on Topel. That'll be his first out, and Topel upset as he missed a chance to advance the runners there.
That's going to bring up number 7, Landon Smith.
Landon Smith now will come in to hit for his spot. He had previously been DH'd for by Caden Himes. So Landon Smith will now take that spot. And he'll watch a breaking ball cross the plate for strike one. This will be Smith's first AB. And he fouls one off to fall behind 0-2. Nice is doing a nice job of attacking the pinch hitter right away, not letting him get his feet wet by seeing a couple pitches. Let's see if he stays aggressive. He spikes one that gets watched. Grady with the nice stop behind the plate. Jackson Grady, not a small man, but dropped down 2 bunts, safe on both of them, and he's doing a great job behind the plate. Nicest. Fan Smith for the third out. After 3 innings, the score is 4-1. Salem, Canova, Montrose over Tabor. We'll be back in a minute. This is American Legion Baseball from Redfield.
Helping you find the equipment you need. It's possible at RDO Equipment Company. RDO sells and services John Deere agriculture and lawn and garden equipment, as well as Honda generators, pumps, snow blowers, and more. Their large inventory of parts ensures you get what you're looking for quickly so you can get back to work, and their experienced sales and parts department are ready to help you find the right equipment for the job. Call, stop in, or visit RDOequipment.com today.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Easton Mutter on the mound here for Tabor will start his first clean inning. He will do so against Cade Shoemaker. So that'll be the bottom of the order. And then on deck is the top, Remmers, and then Kepsel. A bunt is lined right back to Mutter, who makes a fine athletic play there. He was certainly ready to field his position. Nice play there by Mutter. Shoemaker retired on the popped out bunt. That brings Remmers to the plate. Jackson Remmers was the victim of a diving play in center field by Brady Bierma earlier. He also doubled to lead off the game. And he just misses a pitch that he fouls straight back. I'm sure he would like to get that pitch back. That one looked like it had caught a lot of plate. This one more on the outside part of the plate, and he bounces it to Rochtel. Rochtel, steady-handed over there at short, will retire him for the second out of the inning. That brings Luke Kepsel to the plate. Kepsel seemingly an aggressive hitter, so we'll see how Mutter pitches to him. He starts with a changeup, perhaps, that bounces in front of the plate. Fastball just misses outside. Now, that first pitch, that is the correct miss to a lefty, as when you're a righty throwing a changeup to a lefty, you do not want to leave it up. That is where home runs happen. Yes, you might as well wave goodbye to the ball. You leave a changeup up to a power lefty, and Kepsel appears to be that. He draws the 4-pitch walk. And that'll have something brewing here for Salem, Montrose, Canova, as now they have 3-hitter Braden Kirkove up to the plate with a runner on. Reasonable lead over there for Kepsel. And it would have been a good pitch to run on as this one bounces in the dirt. Nice job by Winkler behind the plate to keep it in front of him. A nice pitch by Mutter, gets grounded sharply, foul. A lot of signs being given over there by the third base coach. And Kepsel, with an extended lead, does take this bag, and the throw goes into center. Kepsel will advance to third on the throwing error by the catcher Winkler. Winkler just left that one too far to the right of the bag. You do want to put it on the right corner of the bag, but that one just overshot the second baseman back from where he came from. Tough for Schmidt to handle that one. And this pitch gets away. Kepsel will score from first. How do you like that in 2 pitches? Kepsel goes all the way from first to home with no ball in play. He stole second, and then on the throwing error on the steal, advanced to third, and now he scores on the wild pitch. Kirkove will walk now, just as Kepsel did. And hopefully this time for Tabor will not be advancing to home without having a ball put in play. The score is now 5-1, Kepsel being that 5th run. Mutter appearing to lose his command a little bit here. Spikes one in front of Winkler. Winkler making a nice stop.
Shake it up, go strike, go!
And there Mutter responds with a good fastball on the outside part of the plate. Griffin Club now with the 1-1 count. He hammers an outside pitch back up the middle. That ball will not be sucked up by the thick infield grass here at American Legion Field and will advance the runner to second base. Now Canova, all with 2 outs, scored a run and now have runners on first and second for Nisus. Nisus, the pitcher, would certainly love to give himself some insurance runs here. This could really break the game open. And he ropes one into left center. Kirkove in to score. Club's being waved. He will be in without a throw. The pitcher, Nisus, with a huge 2-out double to score Kirkove and Club to make the score 7-1, Salem, Montrose, Canova. Jackson Grady will now step to the plate and attempt to continue this 2-out rally. Now, I don't believe we've seen Jackson Grady swing the bat yet, as he's been laying down some beautiful bunts. And now he does swing and foul one straight back. A nice athletic looking swing for Jackson Grady, but multiple tools in his toolbox, it appears. And I might want to take back that great looking swing comment from earlier, as he waves it one low and away, making the count 0-2. Grady watches strike 3 on a good breaking pitch by Mutter. After 3.5, the score is 7-1, Salem, Montrose, Canova over Tabor. This is Game 3 of the American Legion State B Tournament here in Redfield, South Dakota.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Nisus on the mound for Salem Montrose Canova for his fourth inning of work. So far he has allowed 4 hits and 1 run. Doing a good job to limit this Tabor offense. Now he'll see the bottom of the order with Jackson Saba, the right fielder. He'll stand in the box and look to get something started here for Tabor. They really need to respond now after allowing 6 unanswered runs after a 1-1 score after the first inning. Saba, a patient hitter, watches ball 1 go by. Saba's patience rewards a borderline pitch going his way for a 2-0 count now. That fastball just missing outside. Saba watches ball 3, low and away. It appears to me that Saba will make you throw a strike, which is absolutely what you want from your 9 batter. So crucial here in these tournament play games. This one he watches for a strike. 3-1, very much a hitter's count. We'll see if Saba takes a swing here. He does and fists one just in front of the second baseman. And on a bang play, he is punched out at first. Very close play. Nice job by the second baseman, Carter Randall, to charge that one. And a good stretch by Kepsel. I don't think without that stretch they get him. It has very good speed from Saba. Very good speed. Rochdale now to the plate. And Salem Montrose Canova being even more grateful of keeping the runner off. He'll watch ball 1 go away. The outfielders play Rochdale straight up as he passes right through a ball. Now when you hear in baseball swinging through one or swinging by one, usually the hitter's missing under the ball, which is the most common miss on a swing and miss. In fact, 80% of swing and misses are swinging under the ball. Rochdale looks at another pitch away, and now he is very much ahead in this count, 3-1. We'll see if Nisus gives him anything good. And a nibble just misses. The center fielder Schumacher puts his arms up in disbelief. And Rochdale will trot over to first base. The pitcher, Easton Mutter, now to the plate. Rochdale with a healthy lead there at first. He extends it. Nicest to the plate, and a slightly late foul ball call by the umpire sends everybody back. Tabor has had some flirtation with that left field line. And it has not quite been kind to him this far. Have to talk to the grounds crew, see if they can widen that for the rest of the tournament. Mutter now down 0-2. Nice is doing a nice job after the walk to get ahead of this hitter. Sky high pop-up foul back behind third base. And Kirkove falls on his backside to make the nice catch. As I said earlier, that left side of the infield definitely brings the sun into play, and the sun is out today. And you could tell that he was battling all that brightness. And he held on to the ball for a nice play over there. You could tell he didn't see it until quite late. First pitch swinging here for Landon Barish, and he skies one to center. That's handled by Schumacher, no problem. After 4 innings, Salem Montrose Canova controls this one, 7-1. This is American Legion baseball from American Legion Field.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
The American Legion. We're a powerful force for the nation. We're the largest veterans service organization in the nation. We're committed to making sure all veterans receive the benefits they deserve for the sacrifices they've made in service to America. If you're a veteran in need of help or support, please contact us. Go to legion.org to find out more about the American Legion's commitment of service to America.
New pitcher here for Tabor, number 10, Logan Winkler. Winkler previously the catcher. We're yet to have revealed to us who the new catcher is. And here he comes. It will be, and oh, wonderful, his chest protector is blocking his number. I'm going to guess that that's number 9, Landon Barish. Setting the rest of the defense, we have Jace Topol at first base, Landon Schmidt over there at second. Riley Rochedal continues to patrol shortstop. The starting pitcher, Landon Smith, is at third base. Mutter's back in left field, Bierma in center, and Saba in right. Winkler's first pitch goes high. Second pitch a strike here to Wes Remmers. Remmers and Grady were the two to really get that second inning going with bunts. Bunting for a single, and it appeared to very much catch Tabor by surprise. Their third baseman was not playing so close in, and they were very well placed bunts that really got the momentum going for them. 2-2 count now here between Winkler and Remmers. And a strike up in the zone will retire Remmers. That'll bring to the plate the second baseman for Salem Montrose Canova. That'll be Carter Randall. Randall, similar to Remmers, has a very crouched over batting stance, and he watches the first pitch go high. Bierma playing a deep center field here for Randall. He singled earlier to center field in front of Bierma. He waves at the 2-0 pitch. Might have been out of the zone. An aggressive swing there by Randall. But if you're going to swing 2-0, it better be a healthy cut. Another healthy hack. Takes the count to even. He watches the ball go high. Full count now. Winkler appears to feature a fastball and a curveball. We'll see how confident, which pitch he has more confidence here in a full count. He goes with the breaking ball, and that induces a swing. And it appears that Barish had the ball measured, but Landon Smith at third perhaps might have called the ball. I didn't hear anything, but Barish at the last minute gave up on the ball and let it fall. That'll be new life now for Randall. Smith, who started the game at pitcher, is now at third, and that probably should have been his ball, as the catcher's got to turn himself around, and it's usually a tougher play for the catcher as compared to an infielder who's coming in on it. Another high breaking ball gets a pop-up foul, and again, Barish doesn't come up with it. This time made the attempt to catch it, but like I said earlier, those are hard plays for the catcher to make, those pop-ups. Much easier for an infielder to catch. That one, unlikely for anyone else to get to it, so. Randall fouls this one a mile. He fouls it over the left field fence, over by the batting cages. Winkler goes with another high breaking ball that's watched for ball 4 by Randall. Salem Canova will now have a 1-out base runner for the bottom of the order, Cade Shoemaker. Now maybe a time to bunt. You can never score enough runs. A lead is never safe enough in this state tournament. Ooh, and on a bang-bang play at second base, Randall is canned by Barish here at the plate. Throwing it out to second base and getting him barely on a feet-first slide. 2 outs now, and the complexion of this at-bat changes quite a bit. Schumacher now in a 2-0 count. Foul ball here bangs off of the concession stand to Malachi Zastro's disappointment over there. As that's the popular pastime for young boys and girls here at the park, is to chase foul balls. And had that net not been there, Malachi would have been 50 cents to $1 richer. 2-2 count now for Cade Shoemaker. The aforementioned Malachi Zastro is running around with a cooler that he received for a foul ball earlier from Heartland State Bank. That Shoemaker's retired on a breaking ball down the middle of the plate. After 4, the score is 7-1. Salem Montrose Canova over Tabor. You're listening to the state tournament at American Legion Field.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly family-owned business. They carry hot stuff products like pizzas, sandwiches, appetizers, and cookies. So before you take a trip or if you're out on the town, stop by and fuel up with Sinclair gasoline and use the Dino Pay app for additional savings. Grab your snacks and browse the large selection of cold beverages and visit the automatic car wash for a spotless shine in your vehicle. One Stop is a proud supporter of all school sports and activities. Stop in to the One Stop in Redfield.
Brady Bierma here to start the inning for Tabor. Nisus sets and fires his first pitch of the 5th inning. Breaking ball waved at. Jackson Grady, the catcher, appeared to be nicked around his pad. And in the age-old tradition, the home plate umpire walks the ball out to the pitcher and says, well, we're going to give your catcher a second here. How are you? 0-1 count here to Bierma. And that ball is hit slowly up the middle. The shortstop's going to have a tough play. The ball is in the glove at first, but the speedy Bierma beats that one out.
Bring up number 10, Logan Winkler.
We'll see if the strategy for these hitters changes any over the course of the state tournament as they learn from plays like that this infield grass slows down ground balls substantially. Foul ball straight back towards us here. And Grady with great effort there behind the plate to come back and get it. But it falls, making the count 0-1 here for Winkler. Let me tell you, baseball fans, American Legion Field here in Centennial Park is packed. Hundreds of people here to watch this state tournament. And right now watching Canova, Salem Montrose Canova that is, control this one. We now have a 1-2 count here for Winkler. But it's great to see everybody out. I coach a lot of youth baseball in the mornings, and very cool to see a lot of these kids running around here, chasing foul balls, taking in some great baseball action. Nisus just misses outside. Again, a beautiful day here, 84 degrees. We had some rain earlier that pushed the schedule back a little bit, but nothing that a great grounds crew and a well-kept field can't handle. Very nice swing by Winkler, lines it sharply out to Remmers in left field. All Remmers had to do was stick his glove up there. Landon Schmidt now to the plate. First pitch swinging, he pops one up, and it's in the triangle here of pitcher, catcher, and first baseman. And the player that you want making that call and catching that ball 99% of the time, the first baseman does make the call and catch it for the second out of the inning. That'll bring to the plate 11, Jace Taupel. Now Taupel's got some juice behind this bat. It'll be interesting to see if they send Bierma to second. Bierma, as we saw in his infield single, a very speedy runner. Surprised that they haven't sent him in motion yet. Canova does have a very strong catcher back there in Grady. And as I mentioned earlier, Topol with some lightning in his bat, so he could put one in a gap and score Bierma from first. And there goes Bierma. A head first slide into second. He is safe. A nice pop back here from Grady. He threw that one right from his knees. That one is one that I will put on Nisus. I think Bierma took that one on Nisus. I think he was halfway to first, or second rather, by the time Grady caught that one. Now pitchers can really help their catchers by being quicker to the plate, having not as big of a leg kick. And Remmers has another line drive right to him he doesn't have to move for. On a very strong hit by Topol. After 5 innings, the score remains Salem, Montrose, Canova 7, Tabor 1.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
This is it. This summer you can load up on fun, but not the payments. You heard right. Your Dakota Land Federal Credit Union is prepared to say yes to your new or used auto or recreational vehicle loan and no to 60 days of payments. Lock in a low rate and load up on some summer fun with no payments for 60 days on that new car, boat, camper, dirt bike, truck and trailer, four-wheeler, and so much more. Don't wait. Apply online at DakotaLandFCU.com or stop by your friendly Dakota Land Federal Credit Union branch today. Federally insured by NCUA.
New pitcher here for Tabor. It is number 23. And I'll have to apologize, but I'm going to have to search for his name here. He did not start the game in the field.
Was he Tabor?
Yes, this is for the Tabor team. He is number 23, Trey Call.
Oh, God, yeah.
Trey Call now on the mound. And it appears that Tabor is making an attempt to manage their pitching, not have anybody throw too many pitches as to keep them available later on in the tournament. Call, a lot of arms and legs in his delivery. And the lanky lefty brings in a ball on a fastball just inside. This ball goes behind the batter that is Jackson Remmers, and he throws the bat aside as it appears the ball contacted something as there was a sound, but alas, it will be a 2-0 count. Now the third base coach here for Salem Montrose Canova would like an appeal to be made as he thinks that that ball hit Remmers. So we'll have a bit of discussion. We'll see if the first base umpire, Mr. Christensen, had a better view or ear for it. And he says, I don't know. You had the better view than me, so it remains 2-0. Count goes now to 3-0. We have lefty on lefty here for the first time in the game. And usually that's done to provide troubles for the left-handed hitter, but I will tell you it does give some pitchers problems facing to the same handedness. So a 4-pitch walk there to Remmers will bring another lefty, Luke Kepsel, to the plate. Call now from the set position will deliver a strike low and away. Ball will pass outside. We have a very slight left to right crosswind here at the field. Hasn't seemed to impact any balls put in play to this point. Unlikely to do so for the remainder of the day. Kepsel fouls this ball off his front leg. And you can't hope to do that too many times in a tournament because those add up. Getting hit by a batted or pitched baseball is never a fun thing. And as I say that, Kepsel is hit by what is, thankfully for him, a grazing contact off the inside part of his jersey. That'll make it first and second here for Braden Kirkove. Trey Call here struggling with his command, walking the leadoff batter on 4 pitches, Jackson Remmers, and then beaning Luke Kepsel. He starts Kirkove with a strike. There is stirring in the Tabor bullpen. A righty is up. As Call delivers another strike here, now up 0-2 to Kirkove. Taking a look at the Salem Montrose Canova bullpen, there is also a righty up. Foul ball here will shortly find the attention of dozens of Redfield youths. Line drive, back up the middle. Runners will advance 1 base. That'll load them up for number 30, Griffin Clubb. Clubb's been back up the middle a lot in his at-bats here today, hitting the ball pretty hard as well. Definitely not somebody you want to see up with nobody out if you're Tabor. This one sails away. It appears that this one is starting to really get out of hand for Tabor here if they can't get outs in a hurry. This one's driven deep to right field. And a nice play made out there by Saba. A run will score, however. Remmers from first. Kepsel will advance to third. So a sac fly there from Clubb. And Saba made a nice play going over his left shoulder back there by the Redfield Energy sign. It is Owen Alley stirring in the bullpen there for Montrose Canova Salem. They might feel now that they have a comfortable enough lead to pull Nisus from the game. And speaking of Nisus, he's at the plate now looking to do some damage. Call delivers a pitcher's pitch on the inside part of the plate. Now here, first and third, Canova sends out the signs. Now, as I mentioned earlier, no lead is safe, and at the state tournament, there's no when it comes to running with a lead, you're trying to win games as soon as you can while using as little pitching as possible, and everyone understands that. So something could be on here for Canova. Clubb a bigger dude, but looks like he moves pretty well, and he's rounding second base, but that ball is foul. Nice line drive there from Nisus, but that one was foul by a foot or two. This grandstand is really filling up here as people file in for the Redfield and Elk Point Jefferson game here to follow the end of this one, as Nisus fans
Grady.
for the first out. That'll bring to the plate Jackson Grady, the catcher. A lot of anticipation here for this final matchup of the night. Redfield group that has long been in the mix, looking to finally capture a state title. Ball one here from Trey Call. We got 2 outs, and now perhaps we will see some running. And we will, but not after Grady puts one into left center. It dumps down. Club scampers back. Nicest rather, scampers back to second. Club will score. Or excuse me, Kepsel will score.
Kepsel. And runners on first and second for number 2, Wes Remmers.
That'll make the score 9-1 here. Salem Montrose Canova very much in the driver's seat and still looking to add with a runner on second and first. To the plate now is number 2, Wes Remmers. He puts a very nice swing on one to center field. And that's bobbled. Kirkove comes in to score. That'll make this one 10-1. Now the 10-run rule does come into play, but only after the home team gets to hit, which the home team being Tabor, they may get an opportunity to bat no matter what happens here. If that 11th run at third base, Grady comes in to score to make it a 10-run lead for Salem Montrose Canova, excuse me. Carter Randall wears one right off his left leg. And that will load the bases for the 9-hitter, Cade Shoemaker. Here we're going to have a conference on the mound. The score is 10-1. You are listening to American Legion State Baseball here in Redfield, South Dakota.
Now pitching, number 20, Wes Call.
Brother come.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Redfield Energy is a 65 million gallon ethanol plant that produces over 200,000 tons of distillers and grids for over 22 million bushels of corn, providing a quality feed market for all local feeders. At Redfield Energy, they take pride in providing an economic impact on the agricultural industry, community, state, and its utility holders. Located 2 miles north of Redfield, make Redfield Energy your preferred market for locally grown corn. Redfield Energy is a proud supporter of Redfield Pheasant sports and activities.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
At Brueggemann Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure you're getting the best.
New pitcher for Tabor is number 20, Wes Call. He comes into a unenviable spot, bases loaded. Cade Schumacher, the batter. He falls behind 1-0. Now there are 2 outs. So So he's definitely going to look to try and induce some contact here. Get the 9-hitter Shoemaker to hopefully make weak contact and get the third out, get him out of this inning. And there he delivers a strike to make the count 2-1. Schumacher likely taking until he gets a strike. Now will get out of the way of one that may have brought in the 11th run of the game for them to make the lead 10, which is very important for limiting pitch counts for Salem, Montrose, Canova. But it won't matter as he watches ball 4 spike in the dirt. That'll be Jackson Grady coming in to score. Top of the order now for Salem, Montrose, Canova. This is Jackson Remmers. Remmers ropes one to right field. That one's measured by Saba. After 5.5 rather, the score is 11-1. Tabor needs to get something going here. You're listening to State B Tournament Baseball here in Redfield.
3 hits. No errors. Leave the bases loaded. No, not tonight. Now 11-1. Salem, Montrose, Canova. Due up. Smith, Saba, Rochet, Chado.
Oh, good corn.
The American Legion is the largest veterans organization in the nation. It supports fellow veterans and their families during and after military service. That support comes in the form of a voice on Capitol Hill and provides resources to ensure the veteran receives the help and benefits they deserve. Contact the American Legion online or call your local post. You can join the American Legion as they continue to serve the veterans, their communities, and the nation.
Pitching changes. Defensive changes for Salem, Montrose, Canova. Now on the mound, number 13, Owen Alley. Center field, number 26, Carter Randall. And at second base,
Number 13 in to pitch for Salem, Montrose, Canova. That is Owen Alley. Jack Nisus, the starting pitcher, did a fine job. He exits the game having allowed 5 hits and only 1 run. Alley will try to slam the door here and limit the pitch count for his team, as he can end it here with 3 outs before Tabor scores a run, bringing into effect the 10-run rule.
leading up about 6 for Tabor. Number 7, Landon Smith.
To do that, he'll have to face number 7, Landon Smith. Smith, the 8-hitter in the Tabor order, and also the starting pitcher. He watches strike 1. Now these at-bats remain very important for Tabor. You want to get some momentum going, even if you say this one's out of hand. These at-bats lead into the next game. They got a game to play tomorrow. They're teams that come out of the losers bracket all the time to make a lot of noise. They're a team that's definitely capable of that, so very important for them to put some good at-bats together, get some momentum going. Boy, Owen Alley got a very herky-jerky movement there. You can see his left knee. There's like a kicking action going on there. Smith gets ahead of the fastball and puts it into left center. After a hard round to first base, he'll report back with a single.
That's going to bring up number 6, Jackson Saba.
That'll bring to the plate the right fielder, Jackson Saba. Alley comes set, and a first pitch swinging. Line shot out to right center, and an outstanding play made by Griffin Clubb. He had to extend out into the gap and made a very nice diving play out there. Boy, what can you do, says Saba. What a tough break. But that's the kind of day it's been for Tabor, and that's the kind of day it's been for Salem Montrose Canova. Rochtel gets beamed on the first pitch. That'll bring Easton Mutter to the plate. He has runners on first and second with one out. He can extend this game by driving in that runner at second. He watches ball one away. The second baseman here, Nisus, the former starting pitcher, dancing in and out. He had left a big hole there earlier, trying to keep Smith close. Two strikes now on Mutter. Now direct your attention there to the second base area, because Nisus is leaving a big gap over there. He's going to try and scamper back with the pitch, but still very large hole when he's there holding on Smith, who is doing a good job of working a lead there. With two strikes, you're definitely just trying to hit a ball hard, not let anything go by you. But if he can put one to the right side, he might be able to score Smith from second. Count goes full. Remmers in left playing somewhat shallow. And a ball four walk for Easton Mutter. That'll load him up for the catcher, number 9, Landon Barish. And here we have a mound visit. We'll take a quick break. You're listening to American Legion Baseball in Redfield, South Dakota.
Management package for your specific operation. They are also your full-service channel seed provider, along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmers themselves, they will tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seed quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at BrueggemannCropInsurance.com.
Deep drive into right center. That one is caught by Clubb, but that'll be enough to score Smith from third base. We will have a 7th inning. Very strong hit there by Barish, but Clubb, patrolling right field, will not allow that one to fall. Should it have? That could have really been a momentum swing. That could have scored for certain 2, maybe 3. First pitch, skied out to center. And the catch is made. That'll be the end of the 6th inning. The score, Salem Montrose Canova 11, Tabor 2.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Thank the following sponsors: Redfield Home, Portland State Bank, Jeff's Heating, Refrigeration Incorporated, and Electric.
Back for the 7th inning here. After the sacrifice fly by Tabor's catcher,
Leading on,
Barish.
7th inning for Salem Montrose Canova.
That'll extend this game now with a 9-run lead for Salem Montrose Canova. Luke Kepsel now to the plate. Wes Call leans and rocks and fires one back to the backstop. Call with a very interesting pitching delivery. Don't quite know how to describe it, really. He's not, it doesn't look like he's bringing it full force. He kind of is falling off the mound and bringing it across. It's definitely unique to him. And he puts one low. That'll be a 4-pitch walk for Kepsel.
Bringing up number 20, Braden Kirkhoff.
I saw that. Kirkove to the plate now. He watches this one go high. Similar to Tabor's at-bats. Very important now for Salem Montrose Canova to extend their momentum. You don't want to fall into a lull here and come out flat in your next game, as it does look like they will be taking this one. They've been in control the whole way and lead now 11-2. A slow pitch comes in and gets fouled off to the right side, evening the count at 2-2. The winner of this game will face Del Rapids tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Right now that's looking to be Salem Montrose Canova, but anything is possible. And a interesting decision there, a steal of second base there by Kepsel. 10-run rule no longer in play here, it being the 7th inning. Kirkove draws the walk. That'll bring the defensive star of this game in to the plate. That would be Griffin Clubb. And we're going to have a quick mound visit here, perhaps pitching change. We'll be back. This is American Legion Baseball.
Hey, Tyler with Summit Contracting here. Let's talk about building on your farm. One of the great things about working with Summit Contracting is that we are the farm builders. We build premium grain systems and any structure that goes on your farm. It's never too early to start a project. We'll create a layout to ensure your structures are perfectly placed for today and the future. Let's get started on your farm project at buildsummit.com.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Easton Mutter returns to the mound. He was the first reliever that Tabor brought in, and after seeing 3 more pitchers, he returns, and he'll spike one that'll advance the runners to second and third. So much for trying to save Mutter's pitches. Now, I'm not the most familiar with Tabor's team. I'm not sure if he's one that they were really trying to save for later on, but we got to finish this game, so here we are. Club takes a healthy swing and misses. Interesting thing about Griffin Club, batting from the right side here and throws from the left side, and he really gets a hold of this one. It's way back, and it is gone. A 3-run home run for Griffin Club. Goes over the batter's eye next to the Leo's Good Food sign. And that just puts an exclamation point on this one for Salem Montrose Canova. Boy, that was a shot. I'd say the part of the fence where he hit it over is about 350 from the plate. So I would estimate that one, because that one cleared the fence by quite a bit. I would say that was 370, 380. Nicest now to the plate with a tough act to follow. Still nobody out here for Salem Montrose Canova. Fouled away, 0-2. So it's looking like Salem Montrose Canova will be playing Del Rapids tomorrow at 4. Tabor will be playing Platte Geddes, and that will be a tough matchup for them. Platte Geddes played a very strong game 1 here this morning. As Nisus bounces out to the shortstop Rochtel. Standing at the plate, Jackson Grady. We'll watch strike 1 go by. Jackson Grady has played no small role in this victory. He's been hitting the ball hard and getting on base. This one will get by the left fielder, and he'll have extra bases. Grady motors to second with a stand-up double.
17, Ty Morrison.
We have a pinch hitter now for Salem Montrose Canova. That'll be number 17, Ty Morrison. Morrison will watch this one go low. 1 out here in the top of the 7th. The score is 14, Salem Montrose Canova, Tabor 2. This one bounces low, and Grady will beautifully advance to third base. The infield's in here. And this ball goes off of Grady, but in foul territory, so nothing hurt there for anyone except maybe a little bruise on the calf. This one goes inside. 3-1 the count now to Grady. Or not Grady, excuse me. That is Ty Morrison. Ty Morrison will draw the walk. Another pinch hitter here for Salem Montrose Canova. It'll be number 10, Will Cleveland. Cleveland comes in batting for Carter Randall. Wes Remmers was the player who came out for Ty Morrison. Borderline pitch, ball inside here for Cleveland.
But he does. He's been here a long time now.
Another close pitch gets called a ball. (3-0). Four-pitch walk here. That loads the bases. With Grady on third, Morrison on second, and Cleveland on first. Batting is the pitcher, Owen Alley. This will be Alley's first at bat. He's first pitch swinging, and it's a one that dies in front of the second baseman. His only play is to first. Jackson Grady scores from third, taking the score to 15-2. 2 outs now.
Redfield Pheasants 5.
Standing at the plate is the leadoff hitter, Jackson Remmers. He passes by one. This is certainly an opportunity to be aggressive here for Salem Montrose Canova, and there's an aggressive swing on a ball flown to right center. That'll be the center fielder, Bierma, coming over to make the play. After 6.5, the score is Salem Montrose Canova 15, Tabor 2. We'll be back for the conclusion of this game. You're listening to State B Baseball.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Hayter Construction is your local trenching choice in Redfield. Whether you need electrical, fiber, water, or sewer, Hayter Construction can fulfill all your trenching needs. So give Justin a call at 605-460-2767 for your next trenching project. Hayter Construction is a proud supporter of all Redfield Pheasant sports and activities.
Coming to the plate now for Tabor will be number 10, Logan Winkler. He'll look to get on. This team is going to need a boost in momentum here. First game of the day, we had Del Rapids going over Platte 2-1. And that was a very tightly contested game. Del Rapids won the game despite only scoring scoring 2 runs on 2 hits. Platte Geddes, I believe, had 6 hits and only plated the 1 run. Fine pitching performance there by Kent for Del Rapids and the Platte Geddes pitcher as well. This ball is bounced sharply back up the middle. Nisus makes the play to retire Winkler. Second game here at American Legion Field today was Clark Willow Lake and Castlewood post 250. Another close game. Clark Willow Lake took that one 5-4. They jumped up to an early 5-1 lead. And then Castlewood did some scraping back, but it was too little too late, as Clark Willow Lake stays ahead 5-4 there. Fine pitching performance by Trey Huber. And then we have game 3 here, which has not been close. Canova's been in the driver's seat here this entire game. And now they're 1 out away. Landon Schmidt bounces out to Jackson Remmers, the shortstop. That'll bring to the plate the pinch hitter for Tabor. This is number 15, Tristan Simek. Pitcher here, Alley, starts with ball 1 to Simek. And Simek is up there swinging, as he should here with his at-bat. First one of the game for him. And Alley should take note of that, and he does. Putting one low that gets fouled back. Tabor down to their final strike here in game 3. Alley kicks and delivers. Strike 3 on a very nice pitch. That'll be the game. Salem, Montrose, Canova takes this one over Tabor, 15-2. Canova with a fine hitting performance, a great starting pitching performance by Nisus, and then Owen Alley slams the door. We'll be back. Oh, coming up, we will have the final game of the evening. It will be Elk Point Jefferson against the host team, Redfield Clay Kaiser post 92. You won't want to miss it. Stay tuned.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
You'll find friendly, small-town service at your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. They have all your small home repair needs covered. Plus, they now carry lumber and Valspar paints, along with all of your painting supplies. They have your fencing needs covered, too. From carry pet to livestock, they're a proud supporter of all youth athletics and activities. So for whatever you need, look no further than your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield.
Malpert Insurance is built on a foundation of nearly 31 years of experience, knowledge, and customer service for multi-peril crop insurance, forage, crop hail, and livestock and insurance coverage. Malpert Insurance has industry experts and talented staff to work side by side, assisting in your operation. Protect your business with coverage that matters and service that cares. Contact Caitlin Hoots at 605-290-9719 or Jared Keene at 605-450-5322.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, WE. We Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Helping you find the equipment you need. It's possible at RDO Equipment Company. RDO sells and services John Deere agriculture and lawn and garden equipment, as well as Honda generators, pumps, snow blowers, and more. Their large inventory of parts ensures you get what you're looking for quickly so you can get back to work. And their experienced sales and parts department are ready to help you find the right equipment for the job. Call, stop in, or visit RDOequipment.com today.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
The American Legion. We're a powerful force for the nation. We're the largest veterans service organization in the nation. We're committed to making sure all veterans receive the benefits they deserve for the sacrifices they've made in service to America. If you're a veteran in need of help or support, please contact us. Go to legion.org to find out more about the American Legion's commitment of service to America.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly family-owned business. They carry hot stuff products like pizzas, sandwiches, appetizers, and cookies. So before you take a trip or if you're out on the town, stop by and fuel up with Sinclair gasoline and use the Dino Pay app for additional savings. Grab your snacks and browse the large selection of cold beverages and visit the automatic car wash for a spotless shine in your vehicle. One Stop is a proud supporter of all school sports and activities. Stop in to the One Stop in Redfield.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
This is it. This summer you can load up on fun, but not the payments. You heard right. Your Dakota Land Federal Credit Union is prepared to say yes to your new or used auto or recreational vehicle loan and no to 60 days of payments. Lock in a low rate and load up on some summer fun with no payments for 60 days on that new car, boat, camper, dirt bike, truck and trailer, four-wheeler, and so much more. Don't wait. Apply online at DakotaLandFCU.com or stop by your friendly Dakota Land Federal Credit Union branch today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Redfield Energy is a 65 million gallon ethanol plant that produces over 200,000 tons of distillers and grids for over 22 million bushels of corn, providing a quality feed market for all local feeders. At Redfield Energy, they take pride in providing an economic impact on the agricultural industry, community, state, and its utility holders. Located 2 miles north of Redfield, make Redfield Energy your preferred market for locally grown corn. Redfield Energy is a proud supporter of Redfield Pheasant sports and activities.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
At Brueggemann Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure you're getting the best risk management package for your specific operation. They are also your full-service channel seed provider, along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmers themselves, they will tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seed quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at BrueggemannCropInsurance.com.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Hey, Tyler with Summit Contracting here. Let's talk about building on your farm. One of the great things about working with Summit Contracting is that we are the farm builders. We build premium grain systems and any structure that goes on your farm. It's never too early to start a project. We'll create a layout to ensure your structures are perfectly placed for today and the future. Let's get started on your farm project at buildsummit.com.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Hayter Construction is your local trenching choice in Redfield. Whether you need electrical, fiber, water, or sewer, Hayter Construction can fulfill all your trenching needs. So give Justin a call at 605-460-2767 for your next trenching project. Hayter Construction is a proud supporter of all Redfield pheasant sports and activities. Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
You'll find friendly, small-town service at your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. They have all your small home repair needs covered. Plus, they now carry lumber and Valspar paints, along with all of your painting supplies. They have your fencing needs covered, too. From carry pet to livestock, they're a proud supporter of all youth athletics and activities. So for whatever you need, look no further than your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield.
Malpert Insurance is built on a foundation of nearly 31 years of experience, knowledge, and customer service for multi-peril crop insurance, forage, crop hail, and livestock and insurance coverage. Malpert Insurance has industry experts and talented staff to work side by side, assisting in your operation. Protect your business with coverage that matters and service that cares. Contact Caitlin Hoots at 605-290-9719 or Jared Keene at 605-450-5322.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Helping you find the equipment you need. It's possible at RDO Equipment Company. RDO sells and services John Deere agriculture and lawn and garden equipment, as well as Honda generators, pumps, snow blowers, and more. Their large inventory of parts ensures you get what you're looking for quickly so you can get back to work, and their experienced sales and parts department are ready to help you find the right equipment for the job. Call, stop in, or visit RDOequipment.com today.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
The American Legion. We're a powerful force for the nation. We're the largest veterans service organization in the nation. We're committed to making sure all veterans receive the benefits they deserve for the sacrifices they've made in service to America. If you're a veteran in need of help or support, please contact us. Go to legion.org to find out more about the American Legion's commitment of service to America.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly family-owned business. They carry hot stuff products like pizza, sandwiches, appetizers, and cookies. So before you take a trip or if you're out on the town, stop by and fuel up with Sinclair gasoline and use the Dino Pay app for additional savings. Grab your snacks and browse the large selection of cold beverages and visit the automatic car wash for a spotless shine in your vehicle. One Stop is a proud supporter of all school sports and activities. Stop in to the One Stop in Redfield.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, 605. Independent Ag. Proud to support local sports and activities.
This is it. This summer you can load up on fun, but not the payments. You heard right. Your Dakota Land Federal Credit Union is prepared to say yes to your new or used auto or recreational vehicle loan and no to 60 days of payments. Lock in a low rate and load up on some summer fun with no payments for 60 days on that new car, boat, camper, dirt bike, truck and trailer, four-wheeler, and so much more. Don't wait. Apply online at DakotaLandFCU.com or stop by your friendly Dakota Land Federal Credit Union branch today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety.
We are waiting for the start of the Redfield Elk Point Jefferson game, and right now we're between games, and you are watching the Redfield infield practice, and then pretty soon we'll have the Elk Point Huskies and their infield practice. So I thought maybe you'd like to watch this without the commercials going on. So we will let that run for a little while and be back in a little bit with more information about this baseball game as the fourth and final game of this evening's or today's activities, as we look at what has happened in the previous ball games. In the first game today, it was Del Rapids with a 2-1 victory over Platte Geddes post 115. In the second game, Clark Willow Lake came out on top 5-4 over Castlewood. Then looking at the game that just completed, and that final score was 15-2, and that was in favor of Salem Montrose Canova, and they will move forward in the winner's bracket. And then in this game, it'll be Elk Point Jefferson. They will be the visitors on the board, and Redfield Post 92 will be the home team. Looking forward to some of the activity. The loser of this game that we're watching now will be playing against Castlewood in a game starting at about noon tomorrow. And then the game we will see at starting things off tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning will be Platte Geddes against Tabor. Tabor will be the home team. And the other scheduled game for tomorrow will be at 4 o'clock as Del Rapids will take on Salem Montrose Canova. So all we're waiting for now is to see which team will move forward to meet Clark Willow Lake, as the Elk Point Jefferson Redfield baseball game is still in the warm-up phases, if you will, and we will be back in a little while to let you see what's going on. But right now we're just going to leave the infield practice happening so you can watch that, and we'll be back in a bit.
Yeah.
field right now is Elk Point Jefferson as they take their infield practice. And we are between games, getting ready to go with the Redfield Post 92 against Elk Point Jefferson. And as they come into this ball game, they are representing Post 134. Now, interesting to note that it was an Elk Point Jefferson football team that eliminated Redfield from the Class B football championships down in Elk Point. So a way possibly, if Redfield can come up with a victory here, to get some revenge on what happened on the football field. So we're watching the warm-ups here of the Elk Point Jefferson Huskies, and we will let this run and be back with information about what's going on here at the ballpark and the play-by-play as we get closer to announcing the starting lineups.
Participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Redfield Energy is a 65 million gallon ethanol plant that produces over 200,000 tons of distillers and grids for over 22 million bushels of corn, providing a quality feed market for all local feeders. At Redfield Energy, they take pride in providing an economic impact on the agricultural industry, community, state, and its utility holders. Located 2 miles north of Redfield, make Redfield Energy your preferred market for locally grown corn. Redfield Energy is a proud supporter of Redfield Pheasant sports and activities.
We'd like to bring your attention to.
It's up here.
We would like to take time to dedicate our new backstop.
We're about ready to go here with the opening of what's happening here at the American Legion Stadium. All right, we're going to have some presentations before we get going here at the Redfield American Legion Stadium as we are getting ready for the game between Redfield and Elk Point Jefferson, as they're going to have quite a few presentations, obviously, with a lot of people moving out onto the field. We've not been given some information about this presentation, so while they're doing that, we will go ahead and get the starting lineups here for Elk Point Jefferson. They will be the visiting team. Leading it off will be the pitcher, the starting pitcher tonight, number 7, Hunter Gary. Then in that second spot, it'll be the second baseman, Ty Trometer, wears number 9 on his jersey. In the third spot, number 8, Keaton Gale, the shortstop. The cleanup hitter will be number 6, Tayson Swiatek, and he will be playing out in left field. Then we go to the fifth hitter in the lineup, Ben Swiatek. He will be at third base and wear number 27 on his back. And in the sixth spot, it'll be number 4, Caden Moore, out in right field. Then comes number 14, Jordan Anderson at first base, the seventh hitter in the lineup. Number 8 will be number 23, Noah McDermott, out in center field. And at the 9th and final spot in the lineup for Elk Point Jefferson, post 134 will be Jacob Gale, and he will be behind the plate. And now we are going to begin to take a look here at the starting lineup for the Redfield on the field and what's happening there. But we were not given advance warning about this, and so I don't know anything about the names and the people that are being out on the field and involved. Redfield starting lineup, number 2, Camden Osborne will be out in center field. In the second spot, number 5, Owen Osborne at second base. Peyton Osborne will be on the mound for Redfield. And in batting in the third spot, he wears number 15 on his back. And then the cleanup hitter is the catcher, number 10, Keaton Rolfs. Now to the fifth spot in the lineup, number 17, Nolan Gall will be at shortstop. The third baseman, check that, will be the third baseman in the sixth spot. It is number 3, Eric Salmon. And Seth Seabright will be out at first base and wear number 20. And out in the eighth spot in the lineup, number 4, Elliot Comrosh will be in right field, and Kellen Hurd will be in left field and bat in the ninth spot. We will be back in 1 minute with more information about our ball game that's going to be getting underway here very shortly, as you're listening to KQ 1380.
General here in Redfield. All he would talk about, besides his family, was the latest, greatest shortstop.
Okay.
Or the latest, greatest wrestler here in Redfield. So as a huge supporter of Redfield, as our life has gone along, and we thought about what we could do to honor our father, this is what we've done, and we're so thankful for the people in Redfield and for the chance to come back and celebrate with you. So thank you. And we've got a couple of my father's, his son, grandson, and great-grandson are going to be involved here in the first pitch.
We will now throw out 2 ceremonial first pitches. First, Colin Muntz, great-grandson of Dick, his father Chris.
Being honored on the field is the backstop in honor of the memory of Richard L. Muncie, and he is loved by the young people of Redfield, according to this information in our program, and was the biggest fan of all Redfield sports. His support and enthusiasm was especially evident by his dedication to the VFW and American Legion Baseball. The backstop will be dedicated by his family, and you saw what we had out on the field, his family, and now we're going to have ceremonial first pitch here, and we'll listen to the PA announcer.
Thank you, Muntz family.
Well, all of the infield has been taken by both teams, and we are waiting the teams to take the field here to get ready to go with what's happening here in the baseball game between Redfield and Elk Point Jefferson. This is the fourth of the baseball games today, and double checking on what's happening in baseball games before today. In that first game, it was Del Rapids defeating Plant Geddes by a score of 2-1. In the second game of the day, the winner was Clark Willow Lake post 60 as they defeated Castlewood post 250 5-4. Then for game number 3, a game just completed here recently in the American Legion Stadium, it was kind of lopsided as we had 2 fine games in the morning, but in the afternoon we started off with a lopsided win for Salem Montrose Canova as they defeated Tabor post 183 by a score of 15-2. And we're awaiting the first action here with Elk Point Jefferson, the visiting team, and of course the host Redfield post 92. Now looking at the games that we know about tomorrow, it will be Platte Geddes starting the day off tomorrow against Tabor. That game will start at 10 o'clock in the morning. Now, we don't know what is going to be in Game 6. We do know that Castlewood will be the home team in that game, and they will be entertaining the loser of this game, Elk Point Jefferson and Redfield. Then the other game that we do know about will be starting in the afternoon session at 4 o'clock. Del Rapids will be taking on Salem Montrose Canova. So we are waiting to have the information ready to go here. And in the meantime, we're going to take a 1-minute pause. This is KQ 1380.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
At Bruggeman Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure you're getting the best risk management package for your specific operation. They are also your full-service channel seed provider, along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmers themselves, they will tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seed quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at BruggemanCropInsurance.com.
Batting third, playing shortstop, number 8, Keaton Gill. Batting fourth, playing left field, number 6.
All right, well, they're running through the starting lineups very quickly here. And then after that, they will read the creed that the players are expected to live by.
Playing right field, number 4.
And just to take care of some business here, when we come back from a break, Ray, why we're just going to have to leave a little bit of vacant spot there because things aren't coordinating exactly right. So we will keep the crowd mic up, and we might have to come back to a little bit of quietness from the stadium here. They are introducing the teams once again, and we will quickly go through the Elk Point Jefferson lineup. It'll be Gary leading it off and pitching. Trometer will be at second base, and Gale will be at shortstop. There are 2 Swayteks in the lineup for Elk Point Jefferson. In the 4th spot will be Tayson, and he will play left field. And in the 5th spot, Ben will be playing at third base. Then we go to Moore in the 6th spot, playing in right field. Anderson in the 7th spot and playing first base. McDermott in center field, and batting 8th and batting 9th will be Gale behind the plate. So we'll run through the starting lineup for Redfield very quickly as we're getting to the point of getting the lineup completed, and then we'll have an opportunity to check out what's happening as they read the, well, it's basically the creed that the players are expected to live by. And we will pick up what's happening here as soon as we get some information about the statistics for Redfield. Now, my apologies for folks who might be checking in from Elk Point Jefferson. Don't have that many statistics, if any at all, for Elk Point Jefferson, and we will certainly acknowledge their fine plays, but unfortunately we don't have a situation where we're able to pick up their statistical input. So for Redfield, in the 1st spot will be Camden Osborne. Osborne back in the lineup after having a collision in the outfield in the game before, and that will bring up Owen will be in the 2nd spot and play second base. Peyton Osborne will be on the mound, and he will bat 3rd, and then Keaton Rolfs will bat 4th. Now moving on to Nolan Gall will be batting in that 5th spot, and he will be followed by Eric Salmon in the 6th position, with Seth Seabright batting 7th. Elliot Comrosh will be batting in the 8th spot, and in the 9th spot will be Kellen Hurd. So that's the way things line up here for Redfield. We'll take a look at the pitching accomplishments to this period of time for Peyton Osborne as he takes the mound as the home team for Redfield. and is going through his warm-up pitches right now. And check in just a moment what our... So Peyton Osborne has pitched 25 innings. His record is 4 wins and 1 loss. He has a 2.80 earned run average, and his batting average, or actually on-base average against, would be 317, a little bit higher than you would prefer, as he has allowed 38 runners to get to base out of the 120 that he's faced. Now, Peyton does have an enviable walk to strikeout ratio, as he has walked 11 and struck out 32. That would mean that he is basically striking out 3 of every 10 batters that he faces. So we'll be starting off here as soon as the warm-up pitches are completed. Not much wind going on right now for the ballpark here, but as we start things off here, it is a clear sky and 80 degrees, 62% the relative humidity, and we have things ready to go here. And stepping in for Elk Point Jefferson is their pitcher, Hunter Gary. Checking the infield quickly for Redfield as soon as this pitch is over with. From the right side against the right-hander, Peyton Osborne, and the first pitch in for a called strike. Eric Salmon, who likes to play up on the grass, is at third base. Nolan Gall is the shortstop, and he is back towards the outfield grass. Second pitch swung on and hit to right center field. Hustling over is Comrosh, getting underneath it, but it goes over his head and bounces off the wall. Cruising around second base and heading for third is Gary. The throw at third base, not in time, and a leadoff triple for Hunter Gary. Well hit ball that short hopped the right center field wall at about the 340-foot mark. And right away, Elk Point Jefferson has a runner on third in scoring position on only the second pitch of the at-bat. That'll bring up Ty Trometer, the second baseman, first pitch swinging. He pops one out of play. So 2 first pitch strikes for Peyton Osborne. This one swung on, hit to deep center field. Out to get it is Camden Osborne, but it will be deep enough to get a sacrifice fly, and the first run will come in for Elk Point Jefferson as we are in the top of the first inning. So the sac fly and an RBI run batted in, and that will put Elk Point Jefferson on the board with Keaton Gale, the shortstop. First pitch swinging, doesn't catch up with it, and the swinging strike is recorded. Outfield for Redfield, Kellen Hurd in left field will get the rest of it in the second. Next pitch swung on and missed. Center field, Camden Osborne, and Elliot Comrosh is in right field. And of course the battery, Peyton Osborne and Keaton Rolfs. So Keaton Gale with one out here, and the pitch is swung on and head off to the right side. So the third pitch of the fourth pitch of the at-bat will be coming up here, and the batter still is on the short side. One ball and 2 strikes. Osborne to the plate. Down low, and the count will even up at 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes, swung on, lifted to shallow right field. It looks like it might drop in, getting over his Comrosh, and it drops in just in front of him, and that is a second base hit here given up by Peyton Osborne, and we only have 1 out here in the top of the first inning and 1 run across for the Jefferson Huskies. Well, they're actually called Elk Point Jefferson Huskies. We got to get everybody involved named in this. And coming up to bat is the 4th hitter in the inning and in the lineup, number 6, Tayson Swiatek, and he is the left fielder from the right side. Misses outside and away for a ball for Peyton Osborne, and that's the first pitch ball that he's thrown in there. Giving up a couple of hits and a sacrifice fly RBI run. So Elk Point Jefferson on the lead 1-0. Curveball drops down and away. And 2 balls and no strikes. Outfield for Redfield pretty much straight away. Camden Osborne swinging a little bit towards left center. And Elliot Comroy straight away and right. Next pitch swung on, blasted to right field, left field. Check that over the head of Kellen Hurd, who came in on the ball. It's going to be a stand-up double, and 2 runs will score. The play at the plate not in time, and 2 more come across, and 2 RBI for Swiatek. So Redfield and Deep Bandini right off the stop as Keaton Gale comes all the way around from first base to score, and that will be the second run in the inning. And a runner at second base with a double with 1 out. So Redfield behind 2-0 here in the early going. First pitch, a changeup down low to Ben Swiatek, who is the third baseman. And once again, Peyton Osborne does not come through with a first pitch strike, 1-0. 3 hits in, the throw back to second base not in time as Owen Osborne was over there to grab it. Tayson Swiatek on second base after a run-scoring double. Peyton looking back at second. Long look and then comes to the plate. Curveball swung on and fouled off to the screen to the right side. And the count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. Peyton had about 4 games that he was out with a bad ankle. Has only been on the mound once since then. Slow curveball drops in there inside corner for a called strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Eric Salmon is back a little step or 2 behind the bag at third base. To the plate, down and low. Nice job by Keaton Rolfs to keep that ball in front of him. And our count will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Still, Camden Osborne swung a little bit over to left center. Kellen Hurd, who took a first step in before that ball railed over his head. And the next pitch down low. And this will be our first 3-2 count early in the game, however. So first base is open. We only have 1 out here in the top of the first inning and 2 runs across for Elk Point Jefferson. To the plate, curveball just misses inside, and that will be the first walk given up by Peyton Osborne. So runners on first and second, 1 out, and Caden Moore, the right fielder, will step in there. Caden wears number 4 in his back now. There's a difference from a number on your back and a fielding position, and we'll go through that in a second. Turnaround, quick throw back to second base by Peyton Osborne. The grab by Owen, but not in time to get Tayson Swiatek back on the bag. First pitch swinging, a blazing fastball right at the knees for a called strike. No balls and a strike. Around a bunt, drops the bunt down. Peyton to third base, not in time. So Moore is on first, and that'll load him up. Ben Swiatek goes over to second base, and to third base will go Tayson. And the bases are jammed. Probably the better part of valor would have been a play to first base, but Peyton thought he had him at third. But the fleet-footed Tayson Swiatek got in there, and we have the bases loaded with Jordan Anderson up. Anderson, with an open stance, calls timeout as Peyton takes a little bit more time than Jordan preferred. Jordan Anderson is the first baseman for Elk Point, and the first snapping curveball got in there for a strike. So Peyton has been on the base for first pitch strikes, 7th batter, and he's had 5 first pitch strikes. Next pitch hit him on the rump, and that will bring in a run. Now you do give an RBI in spite of the fact that he didn't get a base hit, but he did get a bruise, so that will do it. And that will bring Tayson Swiatek down from third base and chalk up the third run in the inning here. And there's going to be a little conference on the mound. We'll take 30 seconds for this conference to take place. We'll be back in 30. This is KQ 1380.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Coverage reaches up fielder's choice. Watching's out at home.
Well, we had a batter come up. That was Noah McDermott at the bottom of the order in the 8th spot, and he sat down and got a bunt, but the bunt was out, and that will be the second out of the inning. However, Caden Moore will move over to third base. Down to second base goes Jordan Anderson. The bases are still jammed as Noah McDermott from the right, check that, Jacob Gale, the catcher from the right side, will come up to bat. First pitch to him, a strike. To the plate, fireball right at the knees for a called strike. And Jacob Gale is behind 0-2. Peyton Osborne giving up 3 runs here in the inning. And the pitch is a called strike looking, and that with the 9th batter of the inning will end the inning, but not before 3 runs come across for Redfield and rather for Elk Point Jefferson, with Redfield coming to the bat. You're listening to KQ 1380.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Hey, Tyler with Summit Contracting here. Let's talk about building on your farm. One of the great things about working with Summit Contracting is that we are the farm builders. We build premium grain systems and any structure that goes on your farm. It's never too early to start a project. We'll create a layout to ensure your structures are perfectly placed for today and the future. Let's get started on your farm project at buildsummit.com.
Courtesy of our sponsors, Caldwell, Nuclear One Stop, Johnson Oil, Redfield Food Center.
So Redfield surrendering 3 runs in the top of the first inning, and they will try to get something going here in the bottom of the first. An inauspicious start for Redfield. And coming up in order will be the Osborne triplets. It'll be Camden, Owen, and Peyton. Camden stepping in there batting .437. However, he has struggled just a bit in the last 5 games as he is only batting .200. Owen Osborne will follow him, and then Peyton Osborne. And we're set and ready to go here for Redfield in the bottom of the inning, as Hunter Gary will be up there to pitch for Elk Point Jefferson. This is the 4th game in today's schedule. We've had 2 close games in the early going, and then a blowout in game number 3. And the way this thing has started out, Redfield might be in the blowout category, but they have plenty of time to make it up, and they have very competent hitters and great speed to be able to do that. So Camden from the right side, Hunter Geary, a right-handed chucker. And we will check the infield as soon as we can here. Ben Swatek is at third base, and he's playing even with the bag there. The shortstop back is Keaton Gale, and the first pitch coming to Camden Osborne. Inside corner for a called strike. Over on the right side of the infield for Elk Point Jefferson is Ty Trometer at second base, and Jordan Anderson at first, as the 0-1 pitch is set to come our way. Outside corner just misses, and the count goes to 1-1. Checking left, center, and right, it is Tayson Swatek in left. Noah McDermott at center, and Caden Moore in right. 1-1 pitch swung on, hit down to third, and just barely foul. And Camden will come back with a 1-2 count. The one thing that has been impressive about Camden Osborne throughout the season, as well as his triplet brother Owen, is they have beat out routine infield ground balls. So the two of them have blazing speed. Peyton is not too far behind as the 1-ball, 2-strike count pitch will come here. This one slapped over the third baseman and into left field for a base hit. So Redfield tries to counter back and does a good job by getting the first batter up. So 1 for 1 in the ball game, and that will bring up Owen Osborne. Owen .316, and he has been hot of late, batting .412 in the last 5 innings. So Camden Osborne on first, and we'll keep an eye on him. The ball gets away on a wild pitch, and that will send Camden, no need to steal, over to second base. So Redfield with a runner in scoring position, and a ball count to Owen Osborne. First base now open, nobody out here in the bottom of the first inning with Redfield and a runner in scoring position in the form of Camden Osborne. Check back at second base, comes to the plate, around to bunt, and puts the ball in the air and foul. 1 ball and 1 strike. Want to start with that bat at the top of the strike zone and come down on it, and unfortunately Owen started at the waist and came up on it just a little bit and pushed it into foul territory down the third baseline. Of course, a left-handed batter as Owen is, he has an opportunity to get to first faster because he has a 1-step, possibly even a 1.5-step lead from that left-handed batter's box. Pitch to the plate, high for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. Outfield pretty much straight away. However, Tayson Swatek is kind of swung over towards the left field line. The center fielder McDermott is straight away and somewhat shallow. And then in right field, swung over towards the line, is Caden Moore. The next pitch, a ball, and the count will go to 3-1. Bottom of the first inning, Redfield trailing by a score of 3-0, but they got a little action going here, and that's all you can ask when you get down is to answer back. Just down low and a walk. So that'll put runners on first and second. Still nobody out, and Peyton Osborne coming up. The walk for Owen was his 22nd on the year, so he's very discerning up at the plate. Peyton Osborne comes up there. He is batting .549, .375 clip in the last 5 games. Not much of a change in outfield positioning. It's interesting to see McDermott, as shallow as he is, and he is fighting the sun just a bit, as is the left fielder Swatek. Down low for a ball. So the sun is low, and the left field side is facing into the west, so third, short, and left field, and in somewhat center field having to suffer a little bit with the sun in their eyes. Hunter Geary taking his time on the mound, looks back to second base and comes to the plate. Outside corner for a called strike, 1 ball and 1 strike. Jacob Gale had a thought that Camden Osborne might be going to third, and that's not a bad thought, as Camden has stolen 25 of 26 on the year. And it is a little bit easier, actually, to steal third base when you come right down to it. Peyton Osborne, 1 ball and 1 strike. Just down low. And for the second batter in a row, Geary will go to a 2-1 count. He went 2-1 to Owen Osborne, and then went 3-1 and walked him. At the set, taking a little bit of a look back at second base, taking his time up on the mound, rubbing down the ball is Hunter Geary. Wind blowing left field corner to right field corner very lazily. Next pitch, high for a ball. And we're going to go 3-1 for the second batter in a row. Camden Osborne is on second. A base hit and a wild pitch sent him to second, and then Owen walked, and that's how we got runners on first and second. Look back at second, comes to the plate, just a little bit high, and that'll be the second consecutive walk. That will send Camden Osborne over to third. Owen will go over to second base, and the loaded bases will be greeted by Keaton Rolfs. Rolfs batting .457. The walk turned in by Payton is his 20th on the year. The bases are jammed, and Keaton Rolfs, as I mentioned, batting .457, .429 over the last 5 games. To the plate, outside for a ball. So Geary, in looking at his 4th batter in the lineup, has already walked 2. Gave up a base hit. So Redfield trying to answer back after losing 3 runs in the first inning. Redfield post 92. Keaton Rolfs at the plate. Inside on the corner for a called strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. So the only first pitch strike that Gary got in was against Camden Osborne, who promptly singled. And then the consecutive 3 batters here. This one wrapped over the second baseman's head. That will score Camden Osborne. Coming around, going to third, and the throw to third, not in time. And that gives Keaton Rolfs an opportunity to move up to second. So an RBI single for Keaton Rolfs. Keaton with that RBI, that is his 34th RBI on the season. That brings around Camden to score. So 2 RBI single, scoring Owen and Camden. And that will bring up Nolan Gall. From the left side is Nolan. Nolan on the season .430, and he's batting .412 in the last 5 games. First pitch, right down Main Street for a called strike. So Redfield, after giving up 3 in the top of the inning, has countered back. Payton Osborne hustling and getting all the way over to third. And on the throw, Keaton went down to second. This one swung on, fouled off to the left side, and Nolan finds himself behind 0-2. Eric Salmon is the on-deck hitter. He have a slugging percentage of .653, so you'd love to have him up there with his 6 doubles, 1 triple, and 1 home run. Gall, no slouch in that area. He's gotten 6 doubles on the season, and Gall has driven in 31. Next pitch, outside corner for a called strike as Gall looked at it go by. The breaking pitch got Gall caught a little bit off guard, and that will be the first out here of the bottom of the first inning, as we are seeing all kinds of offensive fireworks here, mostly from the walks given up by Hunter Geary, the starting pitcher for Elk Point Jefferson. So from the right side, Eric Salmon, he's the third baseman for Redfield. First pitch to him is down low for a ball, as once again Hunter Geary starts off a batter with a first pitch ball. Seth Seabright in the on-deck circle. Gall with his strikeout, only the 8th on the season for him. To the plate, down low for a ball. Get our score up there for Redfield as they put across 2. Swung on and fouled off to the right side. 1 ball and 1 strike now. 2 runners in scoring position, a possibility to tie things up here, as Eric Salmon, in a rather limited number of plate appearances, only 52, has 17 RBIs. He is batting .408 on the year and stands up there with a .412 over the last 5 games. The sun has gone behind the clouds as the next pitch comes in, a ball. 2 balls and a strike. First base is open. The ball down low kind of rolls away from the catcher, Gale, but he recovers it, and the count goes to 3-2. So Gale with another 3-2 count on the inning. Actually 3-1. He has not gone 3-2 yet. First base open, as I mentioned. Pitch high for a ball. This will be the third walk in the inning given up by Hunter Geary, and we're loaded up again. Set to go here for Redfield. And from the left side is Seth Seabright. Seabright looks at a first pitch strike. Third baseman Anderson is on the grass. The other infielders are at medium depth. Next pitch, big swing by Seth and doesn't catch up with it, and he's behind 0-2. Kind of a lazy wind blowing out to, from left corner to right corner. Oh, 0-2 high. The ball gets away, and thinking about coming down from third base was Peyton Osborne, but decided against it. The ball did not roll that far away from the catcher, Jacob Gale, and he hustled over to grab it. And the pitch in there for a called strike, Seabright. And that will be the second out of the inning. And we will go to the 8th hitter in the lineup, and the 8th hitter in this inning, Elliot Comrosh. First pitch to Elliot, down low for a ball. Elliot, the right fielder, as he stands in there batting .304, but has a good 5-game streak of .385. Next pitch swung on a little bit late, 1 ball and 1 strike. Got a couple of outs here, 1-1 count, and the bases continue to be loaded for Redfield as they push 2 across and trail it 3-2. This one up and in. Comrosh has to duck away from it. So the 4th pitch of the at-bat will come up with the count 2 balls and 1 strike. Anderson with 2 outs at first base is moved back to a regular position. He was on the grass last time up. Nice job by the catcher Jacob Gale to keep a ball in the dirt in front of him. And Hunter Geary will go 3-1 for the 4th time in the inning. 3 balls, 1 strike. Comrosh pitched a little bit behind. Took a little speed off of it, and Elliott was out in front of it. So another 3-2 count. The last 3-2 count drew a walk. That was by Eric Salmon. So a big out here for Elk Point Salem, and a swung on and missed, and that will end the inning. But not before 2 runs come across for Redfield, as we will go to the top of the 2nd inning with our score. Elk Point Jefferson 3 and Redfield standing in there with 2. You're listening to KQ 1380.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
I'd like to thank the following sponsors: Peterson Seeds, Spring County Return Order of Fleet Class 10, Boston Sanitation,
All right, we're set to go for the top of the inning here.
the Law Office,
As Redfield did counter back in the bottom of the first inning, they still trail at 3-2, but you'd certainly like to move on with the score 1 run apart instead of 3 runs apart. For Elk Point Jefferson in the inning, they will lead it off with 9-1-2. Check that. They go to the top of the inning. Hunter Gary, the pitcher, will be the first batter, and he looks at a first pitch called strike. 27 pitches in the first inning. The next pitch swung on and fouled back. And Gary, who lit off the game with a triple and was the first one to score for Elk Point Jefferson, is behind 0-2. Big sweeping curve popped up on the right side in foul territory. Seth Seabright coming in just into foul territory and grabs the out. So the first out of the top of the second inning, and that will bring up Ty Trometer. Trometer is the second baseman. He had an RBI sac fly that brought in the triple hitting Hunter Gary for the first run of the ball game. 3 runs were scored by Elk Point Jefferson in the top of the inning, and the first pitch by Peyton Osborne down and in for a ball. Osborne giving up 3 hits so far, hit a batter, and the next pitch misses out of the strike zone. 2 balls and no strikes. Two balls and no strikes. Pitch on the way. Curveball popped up on the right side in shallow right field. Elliot Comross gets a late start on it. He slipped and fell, and it drops in for a base hit. So that'll be the 4th base hit given up by Peyton Osborne. The ball generally was hit into no man's land, but his first step slipped out from underneath him, did Elliot Comross in right field. He has pretty good straight line speed, but boy, missing that first step really hurt him. So 1 out runner on first base, and up and in the pitch to Keaton Gale, who got a base hit and then came around to score one of the 3 runs that Elk Point Jefferson got in the first inning. 1 ball, no strikes. Lights are beginning to come on here at American Legion Stadium, and the next pitch is a called strike, 1 ball and 1 strike. Sun has ducked behind the clouds in the west and probably about ready to dump into the ocean, right? Well, maybe not. Anyway, the left side of the infield and outfield not having to worry about anything going on with the sun. The next pitch swung on and fouled at the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. On deck hitter is Tayson Swiatek. He got an RBI double as one of the 3 runs and 3 RBI that were credited to Elk Point Jefferson in the top of the first inning. We're in the top of the second, and the score is 3-2. This one out to right field. Back for it is Comross, dancing around underneath it and grabs it for the fly out to right field. It is the second out of the inning, and that will bring up Tayson Swiatek. He of an RBI double in that first inning. Have a lazy wind going on for us right now from the left field corner to the right field corner. Don't think it's blowing hard enough to be able to affect anything. From the right side, Swiatek ready to go here. 2 outs in the top of the second inning and a runner on first. Not much of a lead over there. First pitch, a curveball, drops in there for a strike. So it looks like Peyton has found his stride here after struggling through the first inning. He hit a batter and walked a batter. Took something off on a curveball, and it'll go 0-2 on the swinging strike. Ben Swiatek is the on-deck hitter. Tayson is the left fielder at bat right now, down 0-2 with a couple of outs in the top of the second. Kind of an excuse me, oh my goodness, I fouled one off swing, saves his at bat. The count will remain 0-2, however. To the plate, 0-2. The ball gets away from Keaton Rolfs and will roll all the way back to the backstop, and that will send Ty Trometer over to second base. Pitch is a ball to Swiatek. 1 ball and 2 strikes. This one swung on to the second baseman. Owen Osborne reaches up and grabs the pop-up, and that will end the inning. Nothing across for Elk Point Jefferson here in the top of the second. And after an inning and a half, Elk Point Jefferson still leads the score by a 3-2 count, with Redfield coming up here in the bottom of the second inning. You're listening to KQ 1380.
Hayter Construction is your local trenching choice in Redfield. Whether you need electrical, fiber, water, or sewer, Hayter Construction can fulfill all your trenching needs. So give Justin a call at 605-460-2767 for your next trenching project. Hayter Construction is a proud supporter of all Redfield Pheasant sports and activities. Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Into the bottom of the second inning with 42 pitches being turned in by Hunter Gary. Check that by Peyton Osborne. So 42 pitches through 2 innings. Only had 15 pitches in that inning. And we're going to check out Redfield here in the bottom of the second with nothing across in the top of the second inning for Elk Point Jefferson. And we, for Redfield, will go 9-1-2. It will be Kellen Hurd. So the first pitch to Kellen is a ball. Inside pitch. And 2 balls there. Next pitch is a called strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. To the plate, 2-1. A little bit of a late swing, and the count go 2-2. To the plate, down low for a ball, and we're going to go 3-2. This will be the third time 3-2 count has come up. One time a walk and a second time a strikeout. Inside, fouled off. Count will remain 3-2 as we appear to have lost 6:05 on our credits, and it also looks like music is still continuing to play. So we will get some help from the technical department here as the 3-2 count comes in. Swung on and missed for a strikeout, and that will be the first out of the bottom of the second inning, and we'll go to the top of the order. Camden, his last time out, got a base hit, was wild pitch to second. Went over to third when Peyton Osborne walked to load up the bases, and then came home on a 2 RBI single by Keaton Rolfs. So Camden up there, and inside pitch for a called strike right on the black. The 0-1 pitch on the way as the lights are beginning to take over here. It's down and in for a ball, 1 ball and 1 strike. Checking the defense for Elk Point Jefferson, Ben Swiatek is at third. At shortstop is Keaton Gale, and we'll get the rest of it here in just a second. The pitch, 1 ball and 1 strike on the way. Swung on, slow roller down to third. It's going to be a tough play. The third baseman, Swiatek, at it, and he will not get the fleet-footed Camden Osborne. Oh, my goodness sakes. Now, admittedly, that was a slow roller, and therefore, very, very difficult play for the third baseman, Swiatek. But I'll tell you what, anything like that, you're not going to get Camden Osborne with his blazing speed going down the first baseline. So 1-out runner on first base, and we have mentioned that Camden likes to run. He has a substantial leadoff, and the first pitch to Owen is a called strike. Geary getting that first pitch strike in here this time out for the last 2 batters at any rate. Owen standing in there after walking his first time up. That was his 22nd walk on the season, so he is batting .316 and doing very well the last 3 games. This one popped up. The catcher, Gale, can't find it, comes over and makes a spectacular catch as he whirled around, could not find the ball. All of a sudden had to put on a burst of speed to get it just a step away from the backstop, and that will be the 2nd out of the inning. Camden, of course, has to hold at first base. So Owen popping out to the catcher on a great play by the catcher, finding the ball late and then launching himself towards the backstop and grabbing it just before he got into the backstop. Peyton Osborne comes up there. He walked his last time up. First pitch swinging, foul ball, just foul down the third base line, and we'll come back and do it all over again. 0-1. Redfield with a 2-out runner on first base in the form of Camden Osborne. I would suspect if Peyton gets behind 0-2 or gets 2 strikes on him in any way, shape, or form, they'll send Camden. If he's out, he's in scoring position. If he is safe, well, if he's safe, he's in scoring position. If he's out, then that saves Peyton Osborne's at-bat, and the pitch is a called strike. So we'll keep an eye on Camden here with Peyton 0-2. Normally a pitcher will throw a pitch off the plate or a breaking ball down in the dirt, and that would get an opportunity for Camden to be on second in scoring position. Peyton calls timeout and steps out of the box and takes another look down at third base. The third base coach, head coach Tommy Gregg. Osborne has stolen 25 of 26 for a 96% success rate. We're set and ready to go. 0-2. Camden stays at home, and the pitch inside hit him. Hit him on the elbow. Fortunately, was not his throwing hand, and that will send Camden over to second base and into scoring position. Hit by a pitch. Hit by a pitch. And we're going to have a conversation from the manager for Elk Point Jefferson as he comes out to say, what? That is John Gale coming out to wonder what the story was. Umpire explaining the situation to him. Peyton being hit by a pitch. That is the 9th time on the season that Peyton has been hit by a pitch. And that will bring up Keaton Rolfs. A base hit his first time up, standing in there batting .463. Told you he's had a good run over the last 5 games. And the first pitch to him right on the knees for a called strike. A good pitch by Hunter Geary. With 2 outs here and runners on first and second. A runner in scoring position. And Geary trying to protect a 1-run lead right now as Elk Point Jefferson leads it by a score of 3-2. A look back at second base, a long look at second, comes to the plate, up and away, and going after it is Keaton Rolfs, but that ball is going to be out of play. A nice effort by the right fielder. Caden Moore goes all the way about halfway towards the out of bounds area. and really almost caught up with that ball. It was high in the air, so it gave him an opportunity to hustle over there. And give credit to the young man in right field for Elk Point Jefferson. Caden Moore really hustled and laid all out, but couldn't quite catch up with it. So Rolf's 0-2, couple of outs with a runner in scoring position, and we're in the bottom of the second. Redfield trailing by 1. Look back at second. The pitch, a curveball, slapped slowly out towards the shortstop. Tough play, throw to first. He's safe. Have I mentioned that Redfield has got speed at the top of the order? Holy cow. Keaton Ross, now again, admittedly, it was a slow roller. Keaton Gale did everything he could to come up with that ball, but he was unable to do so, and that will load him up. Camden will go over to third on the infield base hit by Keaton Rolfs. Peyton Osborne goes to second, and Nolan Gall will step in there. So Rolfs 2 for 2 on the day, 2 base hits, one of them he got with his legs. A slow roller to third, runner down to first base. It's an error by the third baseman, and runners are safe. Another run will come in as Keaton Ross will come around to score, as Redfield on the throwing error by the third baseman will come up with a couple of runs here and take the lead. Coming around to score is going to be Payton. And then Keaton comes all the way, check that, Camden comes around to score. And then Payton and Keaton Ross will come around to score. So all 3 runners come across on the error. And that will send Nolan Gall all the way around to third base on the throwing error. So 3 come in for Redfield. And they go into the lead by a score of 5-3. That will bring up Eric Salmon. Salmon walked his first time up to load up the bases there. This one rifled into right field. That'll score another run, and this time it'll be an RBI. As coming down to score is Nolan Gall. The 3 runs came in prior to that without an RBI. And we're going to take a minute here for a conversation at the mound. And while that conversation is going on, we will take a break here for at least 30 seconds, possibly a minute.
You'll find friendly, small-town service at your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. They have all your small home repair needs covered. Plus, they now carry lumber and Valspar paints, along with all of your painting supplies. They have your fencing needs covered too, from carry pet to livestock. They're a proud supporter of all youth athletics and activities. So for whatever you need, look no further than your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield.
Malpert Insurance is built on a foundation of nearly 31 years of experience, knowledge, and customer service for multi-peril crop insurance, forage, crop hail, and livestock and insurance coverage. Malpert Insurance has industry experts and talented staff to work side by side, assisting in your operation. Protect your business with coverage that matters and service that cares. Contact Caitlin Hoots at 605-290-9719 or Jared Keene at 605-450-5322.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we.
So we're about ready to go with the next hitter, and that would be Seth Seabright. Eric Salmon at first base. And we're about ready to go here. On the mound will be Ben Swiatek. First pitch to Seth Seabright is going to be a swinging strike. Redfield on the lead with 4 runs coming across in this inning. They lead it by a score of 6-3. Next pitch high and away, and the ball gets away from the catcher, and that will send the fleet-footed Eric Salmon down to second base on the pass ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Second base is going to be Keaton Gale. So we'll try to keep up with who is where and what here. Swung on by Seth Seabright, and he is in the hole. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Seabright behind, 1 ball and 2 strikes with Elliot Comrosh, the on-deck hitter. Seabright from the left side to the right-handed pitcher, swung on, and this one we lifted foul and out of play. 5th pitch of the at-bat coming up for Seth. Count still 1 ball and 2 strikes. Infield straight away for Elk Point Jefferson. The corner outfielders are back, and the center fielder McDermott is in close. This one fouled back to the screen. Count remains the same, 2 balls. Check that, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Seabright, the 7th hitter in the lineup for Redfield, but he is the 8th batter to come up to the plate here for the 92ers. Seth standing in there batting under 200 now, 197. A strikeout victim his last time up. Curveball, boy, that had a lot of break on it, but didn't have enough break to be able to get into the strike zone. And we'll go to the 7th pitch of the at-bat with the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. A couple of outs here in the inning for Redfield. However, they've got 4 runs in and a runner at second base. To Seabright, in for a ball. And we'll go 3-2. This is the first 3-2 count for the relief pitcher, Swiatek. But we've had the previous 3 walk, strikeout, walk. So 3-2, first base is open, so you as a pitcher don't want to give in to the batter. Reaches out, slaps it into left field. An outstanding job of hitting by Seth Seabright, and the runner is thrown out at home plate as Eric Salmon tried to come around and score, and he is thrown out from 7-2, and that will end the inning. But not before Redfield comes across with 4 runs in the inning, and they take the lead by a score of 6-3. You're listening to American Legion Championship Baseball on KQ 1380.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Number 27, Ben Swiatek.
To the top of the third inning after Redfield scores 4 in the bottom of the second and takes the lead 6-3. For Elk Point Jefferson, it'll be Ben Swatek, followed by Caden Moore and Jordan Anderson. They all three got on in the first inning the last time they were up to bat. We're in the top of the third, and the first pitch to Ben Swatek is a ball. Peyton, having thrown 42 pitches over the first 2 innings, throws the second one for a ball. And this is troublesome when your team has your pitcher sitting on the bench for an extended period of time. Next one fouled off. And a lot of times when they come out to pitch after being either on the bases for a long time or in the dugout, they need to get a couple of pitches to get going. 2 balls and a strike, but the next pitch is high. And 3-1 as Peyton Osborne tries to keep the runner off the base. The next pitch is swung on and a strike, misses it. This is the first 3-2 count given up or achieved here by Elk Point Jefferson as we are in the top of the third inning. Curveball, late swing, fouled off. So the 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up here, as we will get the score updated for you just as soon as we can. Feel like a one-arm paper hanger here. 3-2 pitch. Leadoff hitter in the inning. Big swing, and he doesn't catch up with it. First out of the top of the third inning. And even though Peyton Osborne might be considered a strikeout pitcher, that's only his second strikeout in the ball game. Next pitch rides high to the batter, Caden Moore. He got on in a fielder's choice his first time up. Next pitch to him comes in there, fouled off to the right side. Curveball on the corner for a called strike. Redfield leading it by a score of 6-3 after scoring 4 in the bottom of the second inning. We're in the top of the third. This one popped up on the infield. Peyton will come down and take the pop-up as he comes down off the mound, and that will be the second out of the top of the third inning. Elk Point Jefferson got things off to a good start for them. 3 runs in the first inning. Redfield countered back with 2 in the bottom of the first. Elk Point Jefferson held for no runs in the top of the second and then allowed 4 in the bottom of the inning. First pitch to Jordan Anderson inside for a ball. Jordan got hit with the bases loaded, and that gave him an RBI. Next pitch is on the corner for a called strike. Peyton had a rough first inning, gave up 3 hits and 3 runs, but has been pretty strong here as the next pitch is a called strike, as Peyton has now retired 4 in a row, and this would be his 5th batter if he can get him. Well, Mr. Anderson drew another hit by pitch. That's the second time that Peyton has hit a batter, and that will put a 2-out runner on first base. That'll bring up Noah McDermott. McDermott on a fielder's choice in the first inning. As Peyton will walk over to the runner at first base and give him a little tap saying, really didn't mean to have that one get away from me, especially when I was ahead in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Peyton will come back to the mound and get ready to face Noah McDermott. Have a couple of outs here in the top of the third inning. And the first pitch is a strike. Infield is back. Seth Seabright holding the runner at first. Next pitch, a high fastball and a late swing by McDermott. Fouls it back to the backstop. So McDermott in the hole, 0-2. Outfield pretty much straight away. Camden Osborne swung over towards left side just a little bit. But I think with this fastball that Peyton Osborne is displaying, he might stay straight away. Peyton moves to first base. Need to concentrate on the hitter here, especially with a very, very slim leadoff. by Jordan Anderson, and generally your first baseman is not a speed merchant, and he does not have much of a lead. Next pitch down and in for a ball. Oh, he called him a strikeout, looking, and that will be the third out of the inning. So nothing across for Elk Point Jefferson here in the top of the third inning. And after 2.5 innings of play, it is Redfield 6 coming up and Elk Point Jefferson 3. You're listening to American Legion Tournament Baseball on KQ 1380.
Helping you find the equipment you need. It's possible at RDO Equipment Company. RDO sells and services John Deere agriculture and lawn and garden equipment, as well as Honda generators, pumps, snow blowers, and more. Their large inventory of parts ensures you get what you're looking for quickly so you can get back to work. And their experienced sales and parts department are ready to help you find the right equipment for the job. Call, stop in, or visit RDOequipment.com today.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Getting ready to go to the bottom of the third inning with Redfield on the lead 6-3 as they have accomplished 4 runs in the second inning. Relief pitcher out there for his second inning of work, and this is going to be Ben Swatek. So leading it off here for Redfield will be Elliot Comrosh in the 8th spot, Kellen Hurd in the 9th position, and then we'll go to the top of the order. Comrosh struck out swinging in the first inning. Stands up there from the right side and tries to check a swing but is unable to do so. And it is a swinging strike. 0-1 pitch on the way as the lights begin to take over here at American Legion Field in Redfield, South Dakota. And the next pitch, a nice curveball thrown in there by Ben Swatek. And Elliott finds himself behind by an 0-2 count. Elliott, with that strikeout, has dropped his batting average below 300. 0-2 pitch. Misses down low for a ball, 2 balls, and check that, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, Comrosh is right at 300. He's the 8th hitter in the lineup. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Curveball swung on and missed, and that'll be the second swinging strikeout for Comrosh in the ball game, as the bottom of the order of Redfield has a bit of a tendency to swing through and strike out. That is the 29th strikeout for Elliot Comrosh on the year. So we will look at Kellen Hurd. He was a strikeout victim. That was in the second inning. Leadoff batter in the second. First pitch to him is a called strike. The strikeout was the first for the relief pitcher, Swatek. Pitch on the way, misses down and away. And Hurd is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. So Swatek, Ben by name, because we have a couple of Swateks in the ball game, one out in left field. Hurd, 1 ball and 1 strike at the plate. Right-handed hitter, swung on, and this one fouled off to the right side. Out of play, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ben Swiatek came in with 2 outs in the bottom of the second inning, and that relieved pitcher Hunter Geary, who had given up 4 runs in the inning, swung on a big sweeping curve, and that will be the second out of the bottom of the third inning as Kellen Hurd goes down swinging. And we'll go to the top of the order. To Camden Osborne. Osborne 2 for 2. Couple of base hits, has scored both times he's been on. The one base hit that he got was a slow roller to third, and he beat it out. First pitch to him, a breaking pitch inside for a called strike right on the black. Mentioned that there's a little black rim around the home plate. Home plate itself is white, and generally umpires will give a pitcher a strike call on the black. 0-1 to the plate, curveball swung on, fouled off to the left side, and Camden, standing in their batting .449, is behind 0-2 to the relief pitcher Ben Swiatek. Swiatek came in from third base, which is where he started. And taking over there is Tayson Swiatek. Camden steps out, steps back in, behind 0-2. Nobody on and a couple of outs here after a couple of strikeouts turned in by Ben Swiatek. This one wrapped into shallow or at second base. The shortstop over to get it. The base hit is recorded and the throw was offline, and going into second base will be Camden Osborne, and once again, albeit a slow roller. Well, it sounds like the official scorer is not talking about a base hit and an error, but I would certainly score it that way. Redfield with a runner at second base. And Camden Osborne, for my money, is 3 for 3 on the ball game, 3 consecutive base hits. That will bring up Owen. Owen walked in the first inning and then popped out to the catcher on an outstanding play by Jacob Gale to record the second out in the bottom of the second inning. First pitch to him, a ball. Owen standing up there batting .313, but he's been hot in the last 5 games, batting .412. First base is open. Lights are beginning to take over here at American Legion Field as we glance up over the right field fence. High and a half moon, or a little bit more than a half moon. Curveball doesn't get enough bite in the air and stays out of the strike zone. 2 balls and no strikes. To the plate, misses outside for a ball. And 3-0 for Owen. Let's see if head coach Tommy Gregg lets him swing 3-0 with a 6-3 lead for Redfield in the bottom of the third. And Camden Osborne at second base. 3-0 pitch on the way. Outside corner for a called strike. Drew a little bit of a ooh from the Redfield faithful here, as it was a fairly liberal call, 3-1. 3 balls and a strike, a couple outs, first base open. Camden Osborne on second. Next pitch swung on, hit out towards the second baseman. He is up with it and gets it over to first base for the 4-3 out. That'll be the third out of the inning as Redfield fails to score here in the bottom of the third. And after 3 full innings of play, Redfield is on the lead by a score of 6-3. You're listening to American Legion Tournament Baseball on KQ 1380.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Fourth inning for Elk Point Jefferson. Number 3, Jacob Gale.
Redfield ready to go here on the defense in the top of the fourth inning. Peyton Osborne out for his fourth inning of work. First pitch is a called strike to the leadoff hitter Jacob Gale, the catcher. We're going to go 9-1-2 for Elk Point Jefferson. Curveball catches that inside corner for a called strike, and Gale finds himself behind 0-2. Last inning, Osborne threw 18 pitches, and that runs his pitch count up to 60. Peyton has given up 4 hits in the ball game and 3 runs. Next pitch swung on and fouled off to the right side. Hunter Geary is the on-deck hitter, and then Ty Trometer is the third scheduled hitter in the inning. We'll check the Redfield infield in just a second. Pitch to the plate. Well, I'm not sure whether the umpire called it timeout or not. The batter backed out of there. The scoreboard still has 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, they did call it a ball. Next pitch off the plate again. So even though the batter stepped out of the batter's box, the umpire did not call time, and we have a 2-2 count. Next pitch up and away, a called strike looking. That will be a third strikeout for Redfield for Peyton Osborne. And the fourth on the game. He has struck out 2 consecutive batters here and has struck out 3 of the last 5. First pitch to the leadoff hitter Hunter Geary, a ball. Geary led things off with a triple. Next pitch, curveball drops in there for a called strike, 1 ball and 1 strike. His triple carried the fence in right field. 1-1 pitch on the way, misses inside, and we're going to go 2 balls and 1 strike. Then Geary was brought in on a sacrifice fly ball to center field by Trometer, who is the next hitter, and the pitch inside for a ball. And Peyton finds himself behind 3 balls and 1 strike, and 1 out here in the top of the fourth inning. This one fouled away, and a 3-2 count will result from it. This is the second time that Peyton Osborne has gone 3-2, got a strikeout the last time. So on a 3-2 pitch, we'll see what the action is on the second hitter in the top hitter in the lineup, but the second hitter in this inning in the top of the fourth. Osborne, a long look in, comes to the plate, up and away for a ball, and that will result in a 1-out runner and a walk. That's going to be the second walk in the ball game for Redfield. For Peyton Osborne, he has hit 2 batters, and that will bring up Ty Trometer. Trometer, first pitch swinging. Slow roller out to second base, and Owen Osborne gathers it up and records the out, but that will run the runner over to second base. 2 outs in the inning, and that will bring up Keaton Gale. Gale, the shortstop, got a base hit his first time up and then flew out to right field to Comrosh his second time up. First pitch to the third hitter in the lineup for check that for Elk Point Jefferson. Pitch inside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Well, let's see. The manager came out from the third baseline to have a conversation with the umpire. I think maybe he was concerned about the little hitch in Peyton Osborne's delivery, thinking it might have been a balk. Runner on second base and a couple of outs here in the top of the fourth. To the plate, curveball swung on, out to the shortstop. Nolan Gall gets a big lazy hop, throws low to first base, and an outstanding job by Seth Seabright to scoop that ball up for the third out of the inning. Boy, that was fantastic. Nolan Gall got a big high hop and did not take his time to get the ball over to first base and bounced it, but Seth Seabright did a great job scooping it up. So that ends the top of the fourth inning, and after 3.5 innings of play, Redfield continues on the lead by a score of 6-3. You're listening to American Legion Tournament Baseball on KQ 1380.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
The American Legion. We're a powerful force for the nation. We're the largest veterans service organization in the nation. We're committed to making sure all veterans receive the benefits they deserve for the sacrifices they've made in service to America. If you're a veteran in need of help or support, please contact us. Go to legion.org to find out more about the American Legion's commitment of service to America.
On our way to the bottom of the fourth inning, Peyton Osborne, after giving up 3 runs in the first inning, has shut out Elk Point Jefferson in the last 3 innings. And for Redfield, it will be Peyton Osborne, the pitcher, coming up to bat. He has been hit by a pitch, and he walked. His walk on the year was his 20th, and his hit by a pitch, a surprisingly high 9. So Peyton will lead it off, followed by Keaton Rolfs and Nolan Gall. First pitch swinging, slapped foul left field and deep, as a matter of fact. Peyton walked in the first inning and got around to third base, but was left there, then hit by a pitch, and he came around to score in the second inning on the 3-base throwing error by the third baseman. Well, that cost him 3 runs as everybody came around. And Peyton is hit by a pitch again. My goodness sakes, that is just amazing. That is his 10th time this season that he has been hit by a pitch. Keaton Rolfs will come up to bat. Keaton in the ball game is 2 for 2, and that puts his batting average at .476. The lights are taking over completely here at American Legion Field in Redfield, as Keaton, 2 RBI, base hit in the first inning, and got a base hit and came around to score in the second inning. Throw to first base, very close. Nice move by the pitcher, Swiatek. But diving back in is Peyton Osborne. Peyton has stolen 17 of 17, so he is a threat to run, but kind of think maybe you don't want to have your pitcher running, especially when he's found his groove and retired Elk Point Jefferson the last 3 innings. This one slapped past the third baseman and a base hit. Peyton Osborne will hold up at second base because that ball was really belted, and the left fielder, Tayson Swiatek, got over there very quickly to gather that ball in. So everybody's going station to station, 90 feet, as Keaton Rolfs 3 for 3. My goodness, he is on fire. Over the last 5 games, he is batting 429, and he's 476 on the ball game here, or in the season, I should say, as Nolan Gall comes up to bat. Pitch bunted down to the third baseline, and it is a beauty. No question about that one, as Gall will send Peyton Osborne over to third, Keaton Rolfs over to second, and a absolutely spectacularly executed bunt as the third baseman, Tayson Swiatek, who has moved in from left field, had not a prayer there. Even if he'd gotten to it, Nolan Gall was about 7/8 the way down to first base before he could even get there. So the bases are jammed. Redfield leads it by a score of 6-3. And the next hitter is Eric Salmon. Salmon, a base hit and an RBI. Great stop by Jacob Gale behind the plate to keep that ball from rolling through and keeping the runners from moving up. 1 ball, no strikes for Eric Salmon. Salmon 1 for 2 on the ball game right now. This one gets away on a wild pitch, and that will score a run. Coming down from third base is going to be Peyton Osborne. Moving over to second is going to be Keaton Rolfs. And moving over, check that, Keaton Rolfs goes to third, and going over to second will be Nolan Gall. So now first base is open. Eric Salmon on the lead, 2-0. And a run in for Redfield here. Swung on and fouled off to the left side. 2 balls and a strike. So Redfield coming up with another run, now lead it by a score of 7-3. Salmon to the plate. Pitch is out and away. 3 balls and 1 strike. Three-one count with first base open and nobody out. This one blasted to the shortstop. Long throw over to first will get the runner out at first base, but an RBI infield out as a 6-3 out brings down Keaton Rolfs. And so Eric Salmon brings across another one for Redfield. Nolan Gall goes over to third. And with 1 out, that will bring up Seth Seabright. Salmon now 2 for 3 in the ball game and picks up his 18th RBI. Seabright bunts the ball down the first baseline, and the throw to first base gets him. No, the ball gets away, so he is on the air, and another run scores. That will send Nolan Gall down to score on the bunt down the first baseline by Seth Seabright. No RBI because it's an error. A run in for Redfield. Well, they keep saying on the screen that it's 33 runs for Elk Point Jefferson, but that's not the case. First pitch to Comrosh, outside for a ball. 3 runs across here in the inning for Redfield, and they lead it by a score of 10-3. One ball, no strikes. Runner on first base. Swung on a pitch outside, a curveball for a strike. Elliott has taken a K twice. K is the shorthand notation in your scorebook to indicate a strikeout. If it's a forward K, it's a swinging strikeout. If it's a backwards K, it is a looking strikeout. I'm sure some of you do know that, but in case there are others that don't, thought we'd just toss that in there. Seabright on first base, fairly decent lead. Next pitch is a ball. Seabright on the year, not necessarily a threat to run, but he is successful on 6 of 7 attempts. Comrosh 0 for 2 on the ball game here, is batting now below 300 at 296. Pitch up and away, and he chases after it for a swinging strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out here, and 3 runs across in the bottom of the 4th inning for Redfield as they lead it by a score of 10-3. Those 3 runs scored by Elk Point Jefferson in the 1st inning, and over the last 3 innings they've been shut out by Peyton Osborne. Had a little bit of a tough time getting things going here in the ball game, but once he settled in, he's been very effective. 2 balls and 2 strikes. This one fouled off and away. Count will remain the same. Kellen Hurd is the on-deck hitter, and Elliot Comrosh has struck out twice, and Kellen Hurd has struck out twice. The relief pitcher here, Swatek, that being Ben, has 2 strikeouts to his credit since he came in relief. Next pitch way outside for a ball, and we will go to 3-2. This is the 5th time 3-2. And it has resulted in 2 walks, a strikeout, and a ground out. So bottom of the 4th, Redfield with 3 across, 3-2. The runner goes, and it is a throw down to second base, but not necessary because it was ball 4. So that will move Seabright into scoring position over at second base. The walk recorded by Comrosh is only his 8th on the season. And that will bring up Kellen Hurd. Kellen 0 for 2 on the game, getting an opportunity to play in left field today. Both strikeouts have been swinging from the right side against the right-handed relief pitcher Swatek, and the pitch on the corner, outside corner for a called strike. Redfield with 2 hits and a hit batter in this inning and an infield out. Redfield with 9 hits on the ball game. Hurd at the plate. Out at second base is going to be Seth Seabright. And at first, Elliot Comrosh. A big sweeping curve does not catch enough night air to be able to get into the strike zone. And the count goes to 1-1. Big leadoff by Comrosh over at first base. Throw to the plate, up and away. 2 balls and a strike to the left fielder for Redfield. He's batting .292, but he's batting .333 in the last 5 games. And the manager will go out and have a quick little conference on the mound. We will keep it right here and look at the way the scoring went. Elk Point Jefferson put 3 up in the top of the 1st inning. Redfield answered back with 2 in the bottom. Then Elk Point Jefferson has been shut out in innings 2, 3, and 4. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Redfield with that 2 in the 1st, 4 in the 2nd, and 3 across here in the 4th. So the conference is breaking up, and they are switching pitchers. So during the warm-up period here, we will take a break. You're listening to KQ 1380.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly family-owned business. They carry hot stuff products like pizzas, sandwiches, appetizers, and cookies. So before you take a trip or if you're out on the town, stop by and fuel up with Sinclair gasoline and use the DinoPay app for additional savings. Grab your snacks and browse the large selection of cold beverages and visit the automatic car wash for a spotless shine in your vehicle. One Stop is a proud supporter of all school sports and activities. Stop in to the One Stop in Redfield.
So on the mound, a relief pitcher, this is Caden Moore. And Caden Moore comes in from right field. So we'll have to check and see who we have out in right field. Now Moore inherits the 2-1 count to Kellen Hurd. And if Hurd walks, it will be credited against the previous pitcher, Ben Swatek. If he gets a base hit, it'll be credited against Caden Moore. So that's how you play that game. So the first pitch on a 2-1 count, swung on and missed, and the count will go to 2-2. Have runners on first and second for Redfield. We have one out in the inning, and 3 runs across for Redfield as they lead it 10-1. This one fouled back, as that is one thing that you have to say for Kellen Hurd. He comes off the bench, not looking for a walk or anything else. He's up there swinging. In the Muskrat season, coming off the bench, as a matter of fact, he was 4 for 7. That's pretty impressive for coming off the bench. Next pitch swung on and popped up on the infield. Well, it's fouled back behind, and this is the second time that a ball has gone over and it has entered my territory, and the kids scramble for it, and they'll get $1 for that. Now the screen is up very high here behind home plate, but if you hit the ball straight up and it comes straight down, it will hit into the stands. It hit a couple of times and then rolled underneath my feet, and then I had 2 young men go after it. The pitch is swung on and missed, and that is the second out of the inning. And unfortunately, frustration for Kellen Hurd, as he has struck out 3 times in the game. And that will take us to the top of the order, as in 3 for 3, Camden Osborne. So the first pitch to Camden Osborne, a ball. He is the 8th hitter in the inning. He is 3 for 3, scored twice. Looks at the next pitch outside for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Runners on first and second. We have 2 outs in the inning. And Camden Osborne up at the plate. Redfield on the lead, 10-3 rather. Pitch to the plate, swung on, and a looping line drive into center field. 4 for 4 is Camden Osborne, and he gets an RBI, and that will put more runs on the board for Redfield. But I want to tell you, the bat control that Camden has is just absolutely incredible. Coming around from second base to score is Seth Seabright. And moving over to second base will be Elliot Comrosh. 4 runs across in the inning as Camden Osborne comes through 2-0. Owen takes the first pitch for a ball, up and away. This is the 9th hitter in the inning. Owen 0 for 2, having walked once. 11-3 in favor of Redfield. Next pitch down and in. 2 balls and no strikes for the second hitter in the lineup for Redfield. 0 for 1 today, batting .313. Next pitch. Well, let's see. It bounced away. No, it was a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike as Owen swung on and just nipped it. Bounced over the shoulder of the catcher. Obviously no advance. Next pitch inside for a ball. 3 balls and a strike. Couple of outs here in the inning. Four runs across. Redfield leads it by a score of 11-3. Pitch inside for a ball. So that will send Camden Osborne over to second.
Number 15, Peyton Osborne.
For Owen on the year, that is his 23rd walk. Boy, you want to talk about a patient batter up there. That loads him up. Owen is on first, Camden on second, and Elliot Comrosh moves around to third. All loaded up and into bat is Peyton Osborne. This is his second time up in the inning, and we are on the bottom of the fourth. First pitch to him up and away. Peyton, his last time up, got hit by a pitch before that and walked. He's been hit by pitches 10 times this year. Next pitch is down low. It squirts away from the catcher, Gale, but he retrieves it quickly enough and no advance. There's a lot of room between home plate and the backstop here in Redfield, and a lot of room down the foul line. Speaking about that, Peyton has hit a home run, 2 of them this year, 320 down the lines, 360 to straightaway center, and 340 in the gaps. Next pitch high for a ball, 3-0. No place to put him. It is all jammed up on the bases, loaded up. Elliott on third, Camden is on second, and on first base is Owen, and the pitch inside corner for a called strike, 3-1. Now, Peyton is also very patient up at the plate, as he has recorded 20 walks in his season for the American League this year. Pitch 3-2. This one swung on and fouled off, and Tommy Gregg tried to grab it as the third base coach, and it is fouled off. Count goes 2-2. Must have missed a swinging strike in there somewhere. That foul ball. So 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth with 4 across for Redfield. They lead it by 11-3. Hit deep, left side, going towards the foul line, and it goes out of here. A grand slam home run for Peyton Osborne. So everybody's going to come home. 4 more runs in for Redfield on a grand slam home run. Just got inside the foul pole down the left field line. Looked like it was on its way foul, but somehow it stayed just inside the foul line. And that will bring up Keaton Rolfs with the bases clear, 2 outs, but 4 more runs in for Redfield. Get that score corrected and ready to go for you here. Backhanded by the third baseman on a nice play over there, and an out, 5-3, and that will be the last out of the inning. But coming across for Redfield, we had 4 and 4 would make it about 8 runs in the inning. and that will end the inning with Redfield on the lead by a score of 14-3. You're listening to American Legion Tournament Baseball on KQ 1380.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
This is it. This summer you can load up on fun, but not the payments. You heard right. Your Dakota Land Federal Credit Union is prepared to say yes to your new or used auto or recreational vehicle loan and no to 60 days of payments. Lock in a low rate and load up on some summer fun with no payments for 60 days on that new car, boat, camper, dirt bike, truck and trailer, four-wheeler, and so much more. Don't wait. Apply online at DakotaLandFCU.com or stop by your friendly Dakota Land Federal Credit Union branch today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Now pitching, post 92, 17, Nolan Gall.
Well, a Redfield explosion. 8 runs in the 4th inning, and all of that on the strength of only 3 hits. But the big blow was the grand slam home run by Peyton Osborne, as Redfield has made a mockery out of this one after being behind 3-0 after 1 inning. But they have come on with a grand slam home run, and they are leading it by a score of 14-3. And Peyton will take a rest. Nolan Gall will come in and pitch for Redfield. So Redfield will be able to use Peyton Osborne a little bit later in this tournament as Tayson Swatek comes in to bat, and he is the first one to face Nolan Gall, who throws a first pitch strike. Now Nolan on the year has pitched 39 innings, has an earned run average of 3.77, but a not very enviable on-base percentage of 361. He is 3-2 on the season, and the second pitch is a strike. This one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 the count. 4th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swatek swaps one into a shallow right field to get a base hit. And that is the first base hit given up by Nolan Gall. And it is the 5th overall hit put in by Elk Point Jefferson. So a leadoff runner on first base, and Ben Swatek will be coming up there. Not much of a lead on first base, and you really, with this kind of a deficit, 14-3 in favor of Redfield, you don't want to be running yourself out of an inning. Nolan Gall with the pitch outside for a ball. Ben Swatek struck out in the 3rd inning and walked in the 1st inning. So he is 0 for 1 on the game. Nolan Gall down and in for a ball, 2 balls and 1 strike. So Nolan, 31 walks and 39 strikeouts. So he has struggled a little bit with finding home plate. Steps down off the mound and will go back up on the top of the bump, 2-0, and go after Ben Swatek, the 3rd baseman. Big swing, doesn't get it. 2 balls and 1 strike. Elk Point Jefferson been held off the board in the last 3 innings, but they have a leadoff runner on first against Nolan Gall, a relief pitcher. Ball scoots away on a wild pitch. Count goes to 3-1. Runner goes to 3rd. The throw down to 3rd, and they get him at 3rd. Well, you don't want to make the first out of an inning at third base, and you don't want to make the last out at third base. So Tayson Swiatek going over to second base on the wild pitch. Count goes 3-1 to Ben Swiatek. But Tayson got a little greedy and was thrown out from the catcher to the third baseman. Keaton Rolfs hustled back to the backstop. And that gave Tayson Swiatek the idea that he could go to third because the ball rolled a long way away. A soft line drive into right field, drops in for a base hit. And it's very unfortunate for Elk Point Jefferson to have the runner thrown out at third base for the first out of the inning. As now a second runner is on with a base hit. That's going to be the sixth base hit that Elk Point Jefferson has picked up in the ball game, and that will bring up Caden Moore. Moore popped out to the pitcher at that time, Peyton Osborne. That was in the third inning, and then got on a fielder's choice in the first inning. A very open stance, but he closes it as the pitch comes, and the first pitch is a called strike on that outside corner. Oh and 1, down and in for a ball, 1 ball and 1 strike. Runner on first base and 1 out. 2 base hits in the inning, but all they have to show for it is a runner on first base. And as I mentioned, one of the major baseball items, this is a slow roller out to Owen Osborne at second. He comes up with it. The out recorded 4-3, second out of the inning, but that will send Ben Swiatek over to second base. I mentioned 4-3. That's from the second baseman to the first baseman, and we have defensive notations that we have. The pitcher is 1, catcher 2, first baseman 3, second baseman 4. So 4-3 means it went from the second baseman to the first baseman. Third baseman is 5, shortstop is 6. We'll catch the outfield in just a second. First pitch here to Jordan Anderson inside for a ball. Going left, center, and right, it goes 7, 8, and 9. So that's how you keep shorthand when you're scoring. 1 ball and no strikes to the first baseman, Anderson. Curveball drops right in there for a strike, and it's going to be 1 ball and 1 strike with a couple of outs and a runner on second base here in the top of the 5th inning, and Redfield leading it by a score 14-3. Rolfs does an outstanding job getting out back of a wide pitch and backhanding it, and that holds the runner, Swiatek, that would be Ben, at second base. The count is 2 balls and a strike. Inside corner for a called strike will even it up at 2-2. Nolan Gall started this inning in relief of Peyton Osborne. Osborne went out to play shortstop as they just switched from shortstop to pitcher between the two of them. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Anderson decides it's been a little too long before the pitch, and he steps out. Keaton Rolfs goes out to have a quick little word with Nolan Gall. 2 balls and 2 strikes. First base is open with a runner at second and a couple of outs. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. To the plate. Swung on out to the shortstop, Peyton Osborne, and it goes through him. A runner will score. So a 4th run comes across for Elk Point Jefferson as an error on the shortstop for Redfield. That is the 2nd error turned in by Redfield in the ball game. And that brings a run around to score. And it's now 14-4. That is a rather significant run to score because you don't want to have a situation for Elk Point Jefferson where they're 10 runs behind after this inning. So they're going to come up with a pinch batter. So the pinch hitter will come up. This is Evan Haley. Haley batting from the right side for McDermott, who was 0 for 2. First pitch swinging into foul territory, over to get it, Seth Seabright. Keaton Rolfs goes over to get it. It's Seth Seabright's call, and that's the 2nd time this season that has happened. Keaton gets a little bit too aggressive and went out after that ball. It will be a strike, but it was Seth Seabright's call all the way. And you want to do that because you're going to have your first baseman coming towards the play while your catcher is going to be going away. All right, 0-1. Pitch up and away for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now, if Redfield can keep the score at 14-4, this will be the last inning. Nolan Gall steps off. Now they're going to have a pinch runner go in. So going in to run is number 29, Levi Miller. So we're going to assume he has a little bit more speed. Next pitch is swung on and fouled back. 1 ball and 2 strikes. (14-4). If Redfield can hold it at that, then it's going to be the end of the game. Haley feels that it's going to take a little bit too long to look at the next pitch. He's behind 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nolan Gall comes to the base. This one swung on and hit towards shortstop, and Peyton Osborne grabs it on the short hop and will record the out unassisted to second base, and that will end the ball game with Redfield coming up with a 14-4 victory. We'll be back with a wrap-up of this game in just 1 minute. This is KQ 1380.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Redfield Energy is a 65 million gallon ethanol plant that produces over 200,000 tons of distillers and grids for over 22 million bushels of corn, providing a quality feed market for all local feeders. At Redfield Energy, they take pride in providing an economic impact on the agricultural industry, community, state, and its utility holders. Located 2 miles north of Redfield, make Redfield Energy your preferred market for locally grown corn. Redfield Energy is a proud supporter of Redfield Pheasant sports and activities.
Perfect. Well, Redfield comes away with a 14-4 victory, and the big blow was a grand slam home run by Peyton Osborne. He also did a marvelous job on the mound for Redfield. So now with the victory, Redfield will move out and continue in the winner's bracket, and they will be playing the second game, again probably around 7:30 start time tomorrow evening here at American Legion Field in Redfield, as they will take on Clark Willow Lake, and that's a team that Redfield has already beaten twice on the year, rather substantial number of runs as a matter of fact. That will push Elk Point Jefferson into the second game tomorrow, and that second game will be behind the first game, Platte, Geddes, and Tabor. That game will start at 10 o'clock, and then the game with Elk Point will be going off at 30 minutes after the completion of the Platte, Geddes, Tabor game. So giving you the lineup tomorrow, starting at 10 o'clock in the morning, it'll be Platte, Geddes against Tabor, and then that game will be followed by one between Castlewood and Elk Point. Then the afternoon session will start at 4 o'clock tomorrow, rather than the 5 that he did today, because we don't have a big opening ceremony going on. So the 4 o'clock game, the evening session, will feature Del Rapids and Salem, Montrose, Canova. Both of them were winners today. And then, of course, in the game that will follow that will be the Redfield game against Clark Willow Lake. So that about does it here from Redfield, as we will close out the ball game. That final score, Redfield 14 and Elk Point Jefferson 4. Our thanks to Ray Dunn, our engineer-producer back in the studio, to Nathan Humberger in the other studio. Thank for helping out there. And then we will come back and be on the air with the stream starting at 10 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, and with the Redfield game at 7:30 or so tomorrow evening, depending on how everything goes time-wise throughout the day. They will be the fourth game on the schedule for tomorrow. Once again, that does it from American Legion Field. This is Alan Scott saying thanks for being with us. Look forward to seeing you on the stream at 10 o'clock in the morning and on the radio with KQ 1380 starting at around 7:30 tomorrow evening. You've been listening to American Legion Baseball on KQ 1380.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
At Bruggeman Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure you're getting the best risk management package for your specific operation. They are also your full-service channel seed provider, along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmers themselves, they will tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seed quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at BruggemanCropInsurance.com.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out